Okay. Hey everybody, welcome. This is a Thursday live stream all signs. We're gonna really be doing a lot of hopefully a lot of uh phone calls and chat questions today. So in between we'll see we'll try to get through as many of the collective signs as we can. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining, and hope you all are having a great day. So I think we're gonna start with air signs today. I think we're gonna start with Aquarius, and thank you guys all for joining. Great to have you all here. So okay, so let's go ahead and start with Aquarius today. And if you're new, my name's Stefan, and yeah, it's great to have you. So, okay, Aquarius, sun, moon, rising. Aquarius, sun, moon, rising. All right, Aquarius, sun, moon, rising. Hey, Alicia. Great to see you. I've actually seen you pop in a couple times before. What zodiac is your soulmate? Hmm. You know, that's always dicey because, you know, let's just say they're like a Taurus placement, but they have a ton of like Gemini in their chart. Um, Sometimes that's unclear. And you know what I don't want you to do? To find your dream guy and then be like, you know what, Stefan said he's a Taurus. So, but you know what I'd love to do, Alicia? Why don't we pull a card or two and find some characteristics? I think that's actually more helpful than what sign. You know, like because somebody who's a Gemini can show up in like King of Wands energy, which is fire energy. To me, when we see people in tarot come out in our readings, I attribute that more to some of the qualities that they're going to show you. But why don't we do that? And it's great to have you here. Where are you chatting with us from? And I'm Stefan, by the way. Earth Fallen Rising. Hey, nice to meet you. I think you told me that. Wait, don't tell me. Did you say Turk? Sorry if I get it wrong. Did you say Turks and Caicos? Did I get that right? Kamala supporter? What's that? Oh, like the president? I didn't vote. Um, Trinidad and Tobago. Hey, nothing. You know what? I know this might be an unsexy opinion. I refuse to let this country tell us that we have to choose between two sides. I won't do it. I have my own opinions and views on um, what's okay and what's not, but I'm not going to force somebody to make me pick a team when I don't really want to play for either of the teams. Um, so I guess to answer your question, no. I'm doing everything I can to help people find this channel. That's what I'm trying to do. See, nothing. You got my dogs all riled up. Alicia, let's pull some cards on who your person is. Something I realized about myself, nothing is some things that feel bigger than me, where I feel like nothing I could do really play a significant role. I try to detach and keep small. So the way that I think I can help is by helping whoever finds this channel be the best version of themselves. That's how we really change things, you know, from the ground up with people. Hey, stop. Sorry, my dogs are going crazy. Well, this is not a political platform, but I have my own views on what playing a role is, and I'm not trying to like say something that's like controversial, but where I live in New York, I don't believe that voting in a presidential election plays a role at all, the way that our system is set up. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. But wow, I hope I don't pull things that everybody can relate to. I hope I can give people some real advice. But I'd be happy to, if you want to come on the show, you're welcome. I'd love to have you on if you want to call in. Okay, Alicia, are you still with us? But yeah, nice to meet you. Okay, Alicia. Let's see. Let's see who your person could be. Let's see some of the qualities they might have. Hey, Michelle. Okay. How are you today? All right. Alicia, how's the weather there? Hi, Earth Fallen Rising. Where are you chatting with us from? I can't remember if I've seen you before. Um, Sunny. Everybody, thanks so much for being here. I'm pulling cards for Alicia. You know, I was thinking last night, like at like 4 in the morning, because I don't really sleep. Um, I just feel like doing general chat questions for collectives. I don't really feel like it might be helpful for people. I mean, every other YouTube channel does that already. Um, well, I'm not a psychic, nothing. And I definitely don't believe that tarot should be trying to use for that. That's actually, I agree with you, frankly. honestly, that's actually what I was about to say. Something that really bothers me, and there's so many readers that are way better than, like, way more gifted than me. I mean, all of them say that they've been, like, reading cards since they're like 2 years old. Um, any channel that tells every sign that they're gonna win $1 million and fall in love every month, that's not real life, man. For anybody out there, I would never even tell you that. That's so unethical. Um, that's so arrogant too. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do um, with their life. To me, tarot is about um, finding out, like, our real feelings and intentions, to help us get on, like, a better path that we know is right for us. So I'll never tell you that. And if somebody asks me, if they're going to be rich, my response is that depends on how hard you're willing to work and how passionate you are about something. So she's good. Thanks for asking. Okay, Alicia. But anyway, okay. And yeah, nothing. It's great to have you here. I mean, if you are here to just try to, like, jaw with me and get a rise, that probably won't happen. And I'm sure you have something better to do with your time than stare at my face. Okay, but it is good to have you, and I appreciate the questions you ask. Seems like you're asking good questions, so and I'm with you. All right, so I'll finish that other sentiment I had later. Let's get cards for Alicia. Spirit, what can we tell Alicia about this person, someone that's coming in for her? Wow, Alicia, first card out, the Lovers, Gemini energy. Um, Very interesting. I mean, the Lovers, really, it could almost be, I mean, one aspect is kind of like a mirrored soul connection. Definitely somebody you're gonna have really, really good sex with. Like, it's a very sexual card. Um, let's get some more. Well, at least we know you have some. You have somebody coming in. Wow. Okay. So big cards, Alicia. Next card out is the Hierophant. That's Taurus energy. So right off the bat, you're gonna. I mean, this isn't like a fling when you see this card. The Lovers is like a real. I mean, this is really pretty significant. Very specific. The Lovers is, like, all about, like, a real, like, deep soul connection with somebody. Depending on if you believe in, like, whatever your beliefs are on, like, soulmates, past life connections, twin flames. Um, but this is like a really deep connection. The Hierophant is also very interesting. This tells me right off the bat, whoever this person is, really believes in marriage. Like, this is somebody who wants to be in, like, a real committed relationship, like somebody who values that. Um, and I feel like you're gonna somebody like this. when you meet them, it's gonna feel like almost like familiar in some ways. Like, I don't know, it's like, you know, when you meet somebody new and it's like kind of like recognizing like a stranger almost. Um, it's really beautiful. What are some of the qualities this person has? Dude, Alicia, this is crazy. Good way to start the show. Earth, Fall, and Rising. I'm actually a triple water sign, if you can wrap your head around that. I'm a Cancer Sun with a double Scorpio placement. So, and I think I have a lot of Gemini too. My sex planet, my Venus is in Gemini, and so is my Mercury. Um, Magician was the third card out. This is somebody very powerful, Alicia. This is somebody who's very driven, who can really like manifest the things they want in life. Like if there's something that they really want or they're like passionate about, um, they make it happen very confidently. Interesting. Alicia, the last card out, Queen of Cups, this is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Specifically, I think more Cancer energy. Like I pick up on it. Again, doesn't have to be, but the Queen of Cups is such a loving person. Somebody who understands like really like deep, complex emotions of others. Like Alicia, this is somebody you'll be at a party with, and like you won't like, I don't know, you'll make a face or you'll like have kind of some internal reaction, and this person will be able to pick up on it. Like if you're uncomfortable, you won't have to say anything. Like they'll be acutely aware of how you feel. Very loving, very nurturing, also very creative, um, very attractive. Like this is the Queen of Cups, Alicia. This I can tell you a quality this new person will have. This is somebody who won't play games with you. Like this is not somebody that you're gonna have to question how they feel about things. Like you're gonna like have to read into things, if that makes sense. That's really significant. Like the Queen of Cups is just gonna tell you how they feel. And there's not gonna be any like cryptic like body language or meaning. I think you're gonna have a real intense connection. This feels very spiritual with the Lovers and the Hierophant. This is somebody who's going to talk about marriage like pretty openly, not in like a red flag way, more in like they're going to like if you ask them what they want in a relationship, what's important to them, this is somebody who's going to say, you know, I would really love to, I could see myself being married. This is somebody who values commitment, openness, somebody who really has very powerful energy, really beautiful. So rather than you trying to find it in a sign, to me, you'll know that this is your person by the way that they communicate, like their emotions, the way that they are comfortable really taking action to make things happen that they care about. Somebody who values marriage, might be a little religious, potentially. The Hierophant is more like structured. It can be like a structured religious aspect. It could also be somebody who's kind of like a teacher or a leader. Um, and you know, guys, for everyone out there, it's what you're comfortable with. But like, most people are not into tarot. And to me, I don't necessarily need to be with, and whatever all of you are comfortable with, but I don't always feel like I need to be with somebody who feels the same about my spiritual beliefs, um, or really any of my beliefs. To me, I just care about somebody, one, respecting how I feel, somebody that you could kind of openly um, have talks with about like kind of the more abstract things in life that none of us really know definitively. And I think it's really beautiful to be able to have those conversations with somebody who might have somewhat different beliefs, but is knows what it is to have like open, respectful, healthy conversations about it, without telling you you're wrong, things like that. So, this person might, Alicia, this person might be like somebody who goes to church potentially, but they're going to be very open. And it's somebody you're really going to feel a connection with immediately, like a real connection. And it's going to feel very like, it's going to feel healthy, but also very like sexually charged. Am I on the 40? What the heck is the 40? I hope that was helpful. What's wrong, Michelle? Why is your path cloudy? I hope that was helpful. Guys, by the way, I'm kind of excited. I'm like no, I'm not. But honestly, I might sometimes I feel like I'm in like my late 40s because I'm like I'm so bad with technology. Like my computer is like steam powered. I still have like a VHS player. I'm very excited. That little text bar at the bottom, I just figured that out after 2 months how to do that. I'm 36. I'm actually 67. I just drink a lot of water. So I'm 36. Earth, Fallen, Rising, where are you chatting with us from? No, I'm just kidding. Sometimes I tell people that when they ask. And yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Yeah, what I was saying before, you know, I really started this channel because I really want to, my hope is that I can help people, with go through some of the things that I had to go through, in my life, like a lot of the trauma and like toxic relationships I had to go through and like loss. And, I just feel like some of the collective readings aren't always helpful, you know? I mean, it's funny, the magician came out. I feel like that's really one of my greatest fears, like being a magician in reverse, like just wasted potential, like not being able to actually like put vision into the things that I want to do. Um, and I mean that's really why I'm doing the show for free. A lot of us don't even. There's so many people who barely have money to like pay their bills, and who are really going through like a lot of like tough things in their life. I also have met so many people on this show where like going to therapy is kind of like taboo in their culture, which is crazy to me. But um, I really started this show to try and help people any way I can and do it like respectfully. That someone in the chat earlier, I think nothing was saying um like what's unethical. To me, it's unethical for me to tell somebody what to do with their life. All I can ever do is share my experiences and what helped for me, and what helped me move through things in my life. um and I the last thing I ever want to do, um is try to come from a place that feels like exploitative to people. And a lot of times I feel like again, I'm not putting fingers, there's a lot of readers who I feel like do that, like, um and don't really share messages that help us move forward in life. So I always try to be really thoughtful about what I'm pulling cards on and the advice that I give. So hey Marita, but it's great to have you all here. And yeah, all my readings, everything I do in the show will always be um given freely from my heart space. But Um, you guys being here, any donations, big or small, that will always be the heartbeat that keeps this show going. So, happy birthday! Oh, I forgot you're a Taurus, right? Are you Taurus, like my daughter? Hey, Cass, great to see you back. So, I know that I probably will lose quite a few views by not doing collective readings as often, but um, I want to do something important. You know, tarot's so personal. And I'm not a psychic. I'll never try to tell you when something's gonna happen. Jessica, love you, Jessica. Guys, Jessica Crow's Nest. She was one of my first live callers ever on this show. For anybody new to the show, I started the show like a month and a half ago. I think on like February 1st. Really just like a vision of what I was hoping it could be. And you know, it's not a finished product yet by any means, nor am I. But I didn't even think we'd have 50 subscribers, so Jessica, hope you're good. And happy birthday, Marita. Let's pull a birthday card for you. Alicia, I hope that was helpful. And Cass, where are you chatting with us from? I've seen you pop in a couple times. I'd love to pull a card for you. I don't think I ever have, so. Okay. Spirit, can we get a card for Marita for her birthday? Good for you. Oh, awesome. I love Canada. I actually, I mean, I've been to almost every state and like pretty much all the provinces on the East Coast, Cass. I did a road trip a couple of years ago. Not more than a couple, I guess I'm underselling that. It was like 10 years ago, when I was cooler before, you know, before as a dad. But yeah, I went to like uh, Quebec, Ontario, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island. Yeah, all the East Coast provinces. It was so fun. I will tell you, New Brunswick, by far the most haunted, weird energy of any place I've ever been. When I went camping there, some of the things that happened to my friends and I, like, haunt me to this day. Like, I remember camping with them in because New Brunswick is already pretty remote. Um, we were camping in like the middle of nowhere, the three of us, and we heard like this. I don't even know how to describe it. It almost sounds crazy to say. It was like 2 a.m. and we heard like this like ghastly like wail coming from like a woman. It was fucking terrifying. Excuse my language. Um, and I always try to go into things objectively, even tarot guys. So, but yeah, Cass, great to have you here. It was terrifying. And all my friends heard it too. It was like I'm getting my face hurts from the hair standing up on my cheeks right now. It was terrifying. Um, yeah, there's no natural species to New Brunswick um, that sounds like the shriek of an old woman walking by your tent in the middle of nowhere. So, okay. Oh, thanks for asking, Jessica. I haven't moved yet. I may. Yeah, for everybody watching, I live in like New York, like an hour outside New York City. I think I might be moving soon. I'm not sure to where. Definitely I love New York, but I think I'm just ready for a move, you know? And without making too bad of a joke, um I think I truthfully just need to move somewhere with like less ex-girlfriend energy. Some shit just doesn't sage out, as they say. So, yeah, I bought my house here like 4 or 5 years ago. But I love it here. I live like right on the river, the Hudson River. It's beautiful. I'm like surrounded by mountains and trees. It's beautiful here. I love it. And I'm pretty close to Canada, Cass. I think I'm like 5 hours from um Montreal. So, and my dogs like it. I have like a couple acres. So, I have a 10-year-old daughter. So, yes, I live with my daughter. Yeah, they don't have to. You know, I got nothing but love for all the people that I dated, even though pretty much all of them, it was like extremely toxic. They teach us things about ourselves if we're open to that, you know? So, thank you. Yeah, I'm just, just kind of being the fool here, just taking a leap of faith, just, I'm trying to, it's always good to be present. I don't know what's going to happen, um, you know, but, oh, cool. When he turns 18, huh? Oh, so he's my daughter's age, Marita. My daughter actually turns 12 on Monday, so I love Ontario. I actually go up there all the time, Cass. One of my best friends who I grew up with here, uh, him and his wife live up there. He's a contractor. He went to school up there and he like ended up staying. Um, oh, your son's 12 too? Yeah, I could tell. I have probably like 7 months left of being cool in my daughter's eyes, so I'm running out of time quickly. Okay, Marita, let's pull a birthday card for you. Spirit, let's get a card for Marita, and then we'll get one for Cass. Oh, Marita, something good's coming in. This could be something like a long-term abundance. It's something I love this card. I pulled a couple cards for myself last night, and this came out. Beautiful energy. I don't think you could ask for a better card on your birthday. This is like something like a new financial blessing. It's something material. It could be an opportunity. It's something new in a very positive way. Um, that's tied to something material or financial. So great energy, Marita. And just remember, doesn't always have to be $1 million, guys. Be grateful for even the small blessings that come in, you know? Um, be grateful for every little thing that comes your way that's good. I actually, guys, it made me feel so like it made me feel so good. I actually got a letter in the mail yesterday from somebody who watches the channel, and they gave me a check for a donation. It was so thoughtful. It was actually the biggest donation I've ever gotten. Um, it was so sweet of her. My good friend Debbie. She mailed me a card with a check from Napa, California. So Debbie, if you're watching, thank you so much. It's stuff like that that makes me know that I'm doing the right thing here, you know? Not so much even the check, but just the thoughtful card, you know? So, um, Marita, did you see? I actually, after like what, 2 months, I finally figured out how to do a scrolling text display at the bottom. It took me like all day to figure out. So, okay. Great card, Rita. Cass, what's your sign, by the way? And yeah, for anybody new, thank you guys all for tuning in. Please feel free to subscribe if you like the channel. Um, I'm not trying to put it out into the universe. Guys, occasionally my like a 1 million-year-old desktop computer will just spontaneously crash. So if my stream stops suddenly, I'll boot up a new stream. So just yeah, look for it. Oh, cool. Um, Cass, I have a great idea. You know what we should do? I really like doing these readings. Um, let's find out what your secret, I like to call them superpowers, but your hidden strengths and like secret powers that you might not have tapped into fully are. I love pulling for them. They're really interesting. The way I kind of look at it is like, we're all kind of born with like real strengths and things that make us like the best versions of who we are. And a lot of times they're things that we don't really fully tap into or like step into. It could be things that maybe we've experienced, like we've briefly like stepped into, and we've seen like positive results, but to me they're like little things that we should just be aware of about who we are. That we can that if we kind of embrace and really like act on all the time, it can help us really like um walk like walk on the right timeline, like with like career relationships. So, oh really? I'd love to. I actually really want to have we had one reader on, my friend Jalen, but I'd really like to start having guests on to take calls. Yeah, if anybody would like a free phone reading on the show, just send me a message on Instagram, and I can call you through the Instagram app. But I'd love to have anyone on. Everything on my show is always donation based, guys. Um, so uh, feel free to donate if you like what we're doing here. There's links in the video description. Yeah, whether it's a dollar or anything beyond that, that's what keeps the show alive. So, Cass, shoot me an email or message me on Instagram at whenever. My email is in the video description. I'd love to do that with you. All right, Spirit. Let's get some cards for Cass. What are her secret powers and secret strengths that she may or may not know about? Oh, love it. Again with this card. Holy cow. Okay. Okay, Cass, you ready? Let me just try to tap in here a little bit. Cass, you have really strong energy. Whether you know about this or not, I suspect you might feel it. But it's something that maybe you're not always committing to fully within yourself. It's your ability to, like, when you know something to be right for you, to really move toward it like quickly and with confidence, like an unwavering confidence. I mean, talk about manifesting. Talk about manifesting. Guys, the chariot's the fastest moving energy in the tarot deck. It represents like the healthy part of our ego when it comes to confidence. Um, you know, every time I hear somebody say like, "Oh, I hope this happens," I always try to correct them into not saying I hope. It's I know instead of I hope. I don't hope. I know this will happen. And that's kind of a big thing with the chariot. It's moving forward towards something like that you know to be true, like from a good place within us, like in with the inner knowing that it's going to happen, like with a real confidence, like without any sort of doubt, um, like with no self doubt. I mean, it's moving toward a goal, anything that's important to you in a really inspired way that's like really absent of any like self-limiting beliefs. Cass, that's beautiful. I feel like the universe really wants you to always do everything in your life with like intention like this. And damn, if that wasn't powerful enough, you got the magician, my friend. Like you have all the tools already within you to really make anything happen in your life. Like you already have all the tools, all the skills to really manifest anything that you want. I mean, talk about strong manifest. I mean, the chariot and the magician, that's crazy. I've never even seen these two cards come out together. I mean, it's one thing to be a master manifester, but to be a master manifester in chariot energy, this is Cancer energy, by the way, that's like getting shit done quick. Like your manifestations come through so fast when you really commit to them in like a real meaningful way. A real meaningful way. It's beautiful. Hey, Christy, great to see you. Beautiful, Cass. Such powerful energy. I mean, you definitely sold me on coming on your podcast. I'm actually a Cancer sun. I'm actually a triple water sign, believe it or not. I still can't. Um, I'm a Cancer sun with a Scorpio moon and rising. Yeah. So I can be a little intense sometimes. That's the feedback I get. So beautiful energy, Cass. Um, Christy, how are you? Look, I figured out how to make a scrolling banner. Okay. All right. Earth Fallen Rising. You still with us? Hey, Gina. Earth Fallen Rising. Just because I don't really know. Well, I don't. We got a lot of new faces here. For like chat question readings, it helps me connect a lot more. I just if you could tell me where you are, and like or your name. I just kind of need something to like energetically connect to. Um, Gina, how are you? It's great to see you. And yeah, for anybody new, thank you guys so much for being here. Um, oh, Mateo, you're back. Thank you. I'll remember that this time. Buongiorno. Let's pull a card or two for you. Yeah, if anybody would like a free phone reading, just send me a message on Instagram. Um, and yeah, there, guys, there's no requirement, but all my chat questions and phone readings, they are all just donation based. So, you know, if you like what we're doing here, and you feel like you appreciate, I guess any service that I'm providing, Even a tiny donation, even a $2 donation is really appreciated as far as the exchange goes. There's a couple ways to donate in the video description. Means a lot to me. Um, and um, and it's always good for karmic balance too. So if you'd like to leave a small donation for any reading, I'd always appreciate it. Christy, I forgot to tell you, I liked your idea too. When I was telling you the t-shirt idea, your idea was good too. Do I still have it here? Christy, are you still with us? Let me know that you are. I forgot that I was bored. I drew you something. Thank you, Cass. That's fine too. Okay. I'm doing great. Mateo, did you have any specific questions or should we try to find out what your superpowers are? Christy, look. I do that for you. Yeah, Mateo, let me know what you'd like me to pull cards on. Um, my tattoos are not new, but thank you. It's weird somebody's asking me that again. We kind of went through this on the last stream. I don't really go by how many, more as like body percentage covered. I did. Everybody, I got pressured to show everybody my back piece on the last stream, so I did concede. Um, and yeah, Gina, let's pull a card afterward. We're gonna do a card from Mateo. Hey, pretty in pink, nice to meet you. Christy, I think we had somebody that was like trying to troll me earlier. I assume they moved on, but I think that was the first. I'm not very reactionary, so I think they just got bored. Actually, Mateo was there for it. Um, yeah, I mean, I suppose that'll happen more the more people start watching this show. Um, I mean, if I was really concerned about what strangers thought of me who don't know me, I probably would not have decided to make a YouTube channel. So, um, Zay, hi. It's so good to see you. I hope you're feeling better. Um, since our private reading, you're gonna have to tell me about it. Okay, Cass, great to have you here, and thanks for stopping in. All right, Mateo. Okay, small steps. Just remember, Zay, follow through, okay? Don't take steps back. All right? You know what you have to do. That's where the power is, guys. For everybody out there, we can pull cards on things all day. And we can always try to look for outside reasons beyond ourselves for why things aren't happening. It always starts with us, how we act. We have control and the power to change things in our life, like the power to speak up and like protect our happiness, our peace. So, um, just always remember that. Yeah, Christy, I know there is. I didn't really care though. As long as they're not bothering you guys. If anybody, I don't know, if anybody wants, if first of all, if somebody comes in and wants to actually troll me, I mean, it's kind of funny. But I would really only block them if they are bothering one of you guys. Christy, I actually might make you a moderator. Would you be all right with that? But I mean, guys, if you don't, Mateo, we're gonna pull cards for you right now. For everybody out there, even if you don't have a platform, if you mean somebody well and you haven't wronged somebody, and there's like, and for any haters out there who don't like you, when you haven't done anything wrong to them, or they don't even like know you, it says a lot more. It says everything about them and not you. Listen, it doesn't take a psychology degree to figure that out. If you haven't done anything wrong to somebody and they don't like you, it's because they're jealous of you, jealous of what you have, or intimidated. So don't take it personally and just don't, it's kind of embarrassing. I never understood people who feel like they have to compare themselves to others. Just like be happy with who you are and leave people the fuck alone. Absolutely, Jessica. Christy, my friend Jessica, her name is Crow's Nest. She was one of my first. Actually, I think you two might have been like um callers on the same show for like a day apart, YouTube, which is really funny because you guys were both one of my first callers, Christy and Jessica. Christy, Debbie mailed me a donation check all the way from Napa. She's so sweet. It was so thoughtful. I got it yesterday. I wanted to tell you that. I thought it was so cute. And she wrote me like the sweetest note. Um, Debbie, year to date now has given me by far the largest channel donation. So, hey, dogs, guys, sorry if you can hear them barking. Absolute, yes, Jessica, absolutely. There's links to Venmo in my video description. For anybody who wants to donate, and that would mean so much to me. It really helps. It's like you guys being here, and the donations are like the heartbeat of what we do. Bodie, hey, come here. Yeah, come here, stop barking. All right, Mateo, let's pull some. Let's see what your secret powers are, and then we'll get Jessica, and everyone else. Okay. Yeah, guys, everybody already knows my readings will and always will be free. I started this channel to help people, and I don't mean to change that and start charging. Anybody who donates or gives a donation will always go to the top of the list, though, as far as order for readings. Just a kindness thing. It's the way that I can kind of pay them back for their thoughtfulness. So, hey, Joanna. All right, Mateo. Yeah, I think I do know about that. Like I said, I mean, I'm kind of entertained by it a little bit. I mean, if somebody who doesn't know me at all doesn't like me, I guess I'm doing something right. But if somebody's bothering, if they're bothering anybody in my chat, all my beautiful, lovely members of the collective, then I'll probably block them. Unless you guys want me to block somebody who's being annoying. But usually those are the people who need our help the most, believe it or not. I know that's kind of like a weird thing to say, but those are probably the people who don't really, I mean, they're obviously going through something or sad or don't have anybody else to talk to. So thank you, Joanna. Totally, Zay. All right, Mateo, you still with us? Thank you. Thanks for your patience. All right, Mateo from Rome. What are Mateo's secret powers and hidden strengths? Ooh, love it. Love it, Mateo. Badass. Guys, a lot of major arcana coming out for secret powers. I expect nothing less from all of you. Mateo, I think something that is really like a strength of yours, and it's really kind of like it's almost like a understated strength. Like it's something that people wouldn't always like point out and like be like, oh, I have a lot of respect for him for that. But it's really it's such a powerful thing. It's your ability to make decisions from a place of balance. Um, like you try to be really just and fair about everything that like all your decisions, everything you do is kind of rooted in the thoughtfulness for really like the balance of life, balance of karma. Um, like I think that you're very considerate of other people's feelings and thoughts, but you're also willing to um I mean, justice is also a card of winners and losers, guys. Justice is always fair, but there's usually a winner and there's a loser. So at the same time of you understanding like the universal scales of balance needed in things, all things, guys, our light side, our shadow side, everything in life, you're also willing to tap into like your shadow side to administer justice when needed in situations with people, which is very respectable. It's also Libra energy. Um, Mateo, love it, dude. Love it. Scorpio energy. Your secret power, one of them, is your ability to keep transforming your life, to keep growing, like from really traumatic experiences. I don't know what you've been through. I just got that really strong message. Um, I actually feel like you've actually had people die. Like, I feel like you've had a lot of people die in your life. I know that was like a very specific message, but it's your ability to keep transforming. Um, guys, this is such a powerful card. Like, the death card doesn't come out because you're transforming into like a shittier person. um, it's like you go through things. It's like rebirth, like constant state of rebirth and metamorphosis, which is something that I relate to. I mean, I feel like I'm in a perpetual state of change and metamorphosis. Um, I go through more deaths and rebirths than I think most people in my life. Um, hey, Sally, great to see you again. We did such. Sally, you know what we're doing right now? We're doing people's secret superpowers and hidden strengths. We actually did. Guys, Sally's was absolutely amazing when we did hers. I actually timestamped it, Sally, on the last reading. But Mateo, really powerful, man. Really powerful. I feel like you need to step into being a little bit more more vocal with I think you have a real, like a true, like sense of morality from the right place, Mateo. It's not like your own version of, it's not like Taxi Driver, Robert De Niro sense of justice. Like it's like a really kind of like beautiful kind of understanding of balance that kind of transcends like religion, like laws. Um and I do remember like one of the first things you said is like the way that you give to people, and it kind of sometimes brings a lack of balance into your life. It's definitely brought a lot of transformation, but you really need to step into it. And Mateo, this card is also telling me, like, I know you have the capacity to love and be like selfless. You need to show restraint and boundaries too to keep the scales balanced for yourself. Okay. Um, if you're giving, just giving and giving and giving, especially to the wrong person or the wrong people, and you're not getting that back, which is something that I struggled with immensely with people, um, you'll never have balanced scales. So, really beautiful though, really beautiful. Okay, okay. I hope that was helpful. Guys, sorry if I'm losing track of who's asking for readings. Um, of course, that's what happens when you're a thoughtful, good person. Um, a big thing is not letting people mistake your kindness for weakness. That's huge. Um, and Sally, I haven't done a single sign yet. Hopefully, we don't ever have to ever again. So, um, well, as long as you're doing it from the right place, Matt, it doesn't care how other people perceive you. If you know in your heart that you're doing it from a place of good intention, and you're not doing it from your ego, or from a place of hurt, um, that's actually something I get a lot. I mean, with my placements, I tend to be very blunt with people. I never mean like ill will with the words I say, but um that's just how I am. If you're very perceptive of things, um to me, like I mean, I try not to like to say things to hurt people's feelings. Um Sometimes people just need to be like told the truth, as long as we're trying to do it in a constructive way. So um all right. I'm happy to do some more readings, or some more, pull some more cards. If anybody wants to leave a donation, that'll kind of move you to the front of the list for card pulls. There's a couple ways to donate in the video description. Um, and thank you guys all for being here. Gina, are you still with us? Zay, I think that was the longest private reading I've ever done. I think we I think we did like a 2-hour private reading the other night. Okay. Yeah, if anybody would ever like a private reading off air, just email me or send me a message on Instagram. Um, I don't really put a time limit on it. I don't charge you per hour. Like there's just one price. And we stay on till we feel like we're we got the answers we're looking for. Um, so I'm just trying to go back and look through. Did we lose Gina? I think we did. Pretty in Pink, are you still with us? Okay. So let's pull a card for Jessica. Sure, Jessica. Ask away, my friend. Just doing a good shuffle here. Hmm. I've been there, Jessica. I mean, before I, at my own peril, switched to doing tarot for free as my work. I mean, I was in corporate sales for my whole life. Um, so I know all about 60-hour work weeks, thankless 60-hour work weeks. Let's see. Jessica, I don't even need to pull cards on that, but I suspect they will. Things take time. I think it just depends. We're gonna pull cards, but one, how connected you feel to what you're doing. Um, Again, working hard and getting comfortable is really important. Um, and making sure it's the right job for you. So let's see. Yep, Christy, I hear you. There's not much, especially when you're a single dad working 60-hour work weeks. And I used to commute like an hour to work, so yeah. Is it a commission only job? Totally, Jessica. Absolutely. Couldn't be more clear. You got the Four of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. It's a card of freedom, like excitement, celebration. Also, it could be a card of like a new home. Um, and this is like a new financial opportunity, something that's going to feel more stable. This is good energy. Um, what kind of industry is it? It will absolutely. If this doesn't, you're gonna. I mean, this is two beautiful cards for a finance reading. And as somebody who was always really good at, I mean, it feels like a million years ago. I mean, I was always like the number one in sales at every job that I had. Remember, it's about how we say things more so sometimes than what we're saying. It's about connecting with people and being genuine. Um, so just always remember that with sales. Um, you know, that's tough to do. Mm, yeah. Jessica, it looks like things are going to be good. Maybe that we should maybe do a little, if you have some time, that might be something good for a private reading for you and I to explore that more when you and I can spend a lot of time together off air. Um, because that's a tough field, and sometimes they're not always like the risk reward doesn't always balance. So, um, yeah, but things look good. Things look good. You got to give something like a reasonable amount of time. Uh, but I'd love to help you if I could. Yeah. Yeah, Ace of Pentacles, it doesn't get better than that. Yeah. And there's like again, this isn't supposed to be like let me help let me give everybody sales advice. But I mean, guys, I used to manage like 30 people. If you guys can believe this, I used to be the manager of a Volvo car dealership for like a really long time. Which was, if you guys see any gray hairs, they're all from that. So I managed a lot of people. And I was in technology sales after that. I did geospatial sales for like New York, New Jersey, Massachusetts, like New England, like a whole region. Um, I did territory sales for a tech company before I started doing this. So that was over the last 10 years. So, um, hey, that's not a bad move. Hey, Rachel, I got your text on Instagram about you changing your name. So thanks for the heads up. Um, yeah, Jessica, I'm happy to help. To be honest, I found sales to be really thankless. And again, I'm not trying to listen, we all have to make a living. I made a ton of money doing it, but I mean, one of the reasons that I left was I found myself like wondering if I was really making people like happier or more whole with what I was doing. And the only thing that kind of kept me in some of those jobs was all like the connections that I made. Like I made some really like I met some amazing people that became really close friends of mine. And feel like I was bringing some level of integrity to like a an industry that is not really like a very salt of the earth um industry as far as people go with like honor and like truth. So but anyway, all right. Hey Gina. Zay, I'm gonna pull a card for you because you asked about your secret powers, and I'm so curious to see what's gonna pop out. But Gina, why would they? That's not Gina. You know I love you. You've been here a couple times. That's not helpful. Are you, or are you know if you are or aren't already? That's not a chat question that you need answering. And don't take that the wrong way. That's not helpful to you. Are you just being yourself? And because I will say, as like a man, there's quite a few men out there who don't read the room well, and you could literally be doing anything, and they take that as a sign that you want to sleep with. So, I do sympathize with all of you, ladies out there for having to deal with shit like that. So, You're welcome, Jessica. Yeah, if you want to do a private read off air, just shoot me a message. Yeah, if anybody would like one, my private readings are $45. Um, and it's really there's no time limit. Usually they're like an hour or two. Um, so and yeah, thanks to everybody for joining. Yeah, you got to give yourself time to adjust, switch up your approach. But I can probably help you a little bit with that. Those jobs are tough. They are. I've actually never, yeah, anyway. So, okay. Marita, happy birthday. We love you. Go grab that Ace of Pentacles, girl. Good night, Jessica. So glad you stopped in. Um, all right, Zay, pick a deck. 1, 2, or 3. Guys, I'm gonna step away for 10 seconds. I need some more water. 3. Okay, good choice. Okay. Okay, Zay. Joanna, how's your week going? We're doing very good, thank you. It's been really nice here. I was able to like piece together 6 hours of sleep, so I'm feeling pretty refreshed today. You guys know that I never sleep, so I just kind of take it when I can get it. Okay, Spirit, what are Zay's secret powers other than just being so lovely and personable and beautiful? Maria, did you say you turned 30 today? How old did you turn? That's a big number. 30s are way better than 20s, everybody. Guys, are you impressed that I finally figured out how to do a scrolling text bar at the bottom? I was like really proud of myself. It took me like an hour and a half to figure it out today. But yeah. And you guys know my computer sometimes just shuts off because it's like a bazillion years old. So if I don't want to put it out there, it's not going to happen. But in the alternative timeline where my stream stops suddenly, I'll start a brand new stream. So just close out of this one. I'll have a new one up after my computer reboots. So Okay. Right. Zay. Well, Spirit, what are Zay's secret powers that we don't know about? Zay, of course this came out again for you. That's hilarious. It's like I'm surprised, but I'm always not. This is the first card that came out. It's the first card that came out in your private reading. Do you remember? Too funny. Queen of Cups, first card out. Um, it's your ability to understand very complex emotions of others, picking up on that. I mean, super, like almost borderline fucking creepy, like telepathic, psychic, intuitive abilities. Um, very creative, very flowing energy. Um, very loving. You have a very loving spirit. Now, again, you want to balance it and protect it, and not, just because you can empath how everybody's feeling, which I relate to. It's like a real, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. I know. You just want to be thoughtful. Um, because remember, the King of Cups is everybody's therapist, not the Queen of Cups. So, what else? How is that a secret power? That's fucking hilarious. Excuse my language. How is okay? I get it, but I just want one more. Okay. All right, Zay, just to let you know. So, three cards, two of them came out in your reading, your private reading. One of your secret powers, Zay, which I feel like you just glide through it, like without even really considering it, that it's like a strength of yours. It's your ability to deal with like insane levels of like upheaval and sudden change in your life. Like just again, no coincidences, with total sense of endurance, personal strength, um like literally not wearing any upheavals on your sleeve. This is Scorpio energy. A lot of water energy for you, which is crazy. And of course you have Leo energy here. Um, your ability to deal with other people's really complex emotional situations, um, that sometimes create tower moments in your own life and create upheaval, other people's upheaval, and just handle it with like endurance, being able to overcome the obstacles. Like the strength card, it's like quiet strength. It's like you being able to deal with things and not wear it. Like, some people will be going through like massive tower moments in their life and you don't even, and they look fine. Or like you'll see somebody be like, how do they always look okay after everything they went through? That's you. So a lot of this is not really a hot take, but I think it's confirmation of also having the strength again to set emotional boundaries, which you can do, which will help so much with you channeling like your personal power to like achieve what you're looking to achieve, big or small. Having the inner strength to know and be discerning of when you need to step in to help other people, but always being very loving, tender-hearted, understanding. Um, we always have to be assholes. Excuse me. I'm really trying to not curse as much. Um, when we just because we understand people's emotions, and sometimes we need to kind of like set healthy boundaries, doesn't mean we have to be a jerk about it. So, beautiful though. Of course, it's crazy. I've never seen this card come out for a superpower. I love this. I love this. This is fucking punk rock, Zay. This is a punk rock superpower. I'm kind of jealous. That is definitely a punk rock superpower to have Tower card. So, guys, if I happen to miss any of your messages in chat, I'm sorry. Rachel, hope you're doing good, by the way. Pretty in pink. Hmm. Pretty in pink, thanks for being here. I think I've seen you here before. I want to help you, but I'm sure you'll talk to him again. I don't really feel like we should pull cards on that. What if I tell you no? What are you gonna do with that information? You'll talk to him again. Um, I mean, if he's looking at your socials, don't overthink it. I don't know what you said. Um, do you want to ask something else? I mean, honestly, nothing. Like 85% of my life is shirtless. So, you're welcome that I actually put on a shirt when I'm streaming. Um, I didn't wear shoes or a shirt for like 4 months straight when I lived in California. Um, I have a shirt on because I'm not trying to give anybody the wrong impression. Um, Pretty in Pink, are you still with us? Hey, Nina. No, I'm not. Well, no, not really. I mean, I'm not a nudist, but I'm just most comfortable with no shirt or shoes on. That's probably because I'm like 10% golden retriever. I just don't like, yeah. Pretty in Pink, are you still with us? Listen, I remember you. I love you. I want to help you if I can, but let's try to pull cards on the right questions to ask, not kind of like irrelevant stuff. And I'm not trying to be insensitive to your question, but that's not something. Just be patient. Like, go with the flow. Stop worrying about if somebody's gonna text you back. Um, and if he doesn't, um, we can read into that a little bit without pulling cards. Hey, Lyria. Did I say your name right? Lyria Soul, nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. I think you're new. Guys, I'm Stefan for anybody new in the chat. Um, and Nina, where are you chatting with us from? It's great to meet you. I do, yeah. Yeah, I think I mean, I've said it before. If I'm not in front of, if I'm not streaming, I'm like outside with my dogs, with my feet in the grass. So, and I have some pretty intense calluses on my feet. So, you're from the Philippines. Wow. You're our first Philippines collective um, edition. So great to have you, Nina. I know. Yeah, I'm honored. Always blows my mind how um, people from the Philippines or anywhere else in the world somehow stumble upon my channel. So I'm grateful though. Can I pull a card for you since you're new? Nothing. You are on it, man. I don't think you actually believe that. I think you're just trying to get a reaction. Um, Truthfully, there's no way you actually believe that. But um, you're so welcome, Nina. Well, just to let you know, nothing. I don't own my pets. They're on my property. They're my friends. Um, and if you're like, what the hell do you mean? If you live with two Great Pyrenees who are 150 pounds, you'll understand what I mean because my dogs respect me and we're best friends. But if I try to force my 11-year-old 150-pound Great Pyrenees, who's a livestock guardian dog, to do anything, he looks at me like, "Hey, I like you, but you don't tell me what to do." So, all right. Well, I respectfully 100% disagree with you. Dogs are domesticated animals um, who generally don't have an environment that they can survive on their own in. And most countries where they're not living with a person, they're homeless. Um, so it's not like owning a wild animal. Um, so I guess it's what your definition of freedom is because I have a couple acres that my dogs run free on, and if I leave my gate open, they always come back. So, Nina, what's your sign? Hey, Daisy. Wow, we're getting a lot of new faces here. Actually, my dogs mostly do, believe it or not. Um, you seem like somebody who likes to read. You should read up on the breed. They're actually one of them, like they're a very independent breed. They're like one of the oldest large breed dogs. It goes back to like BC time, and like a lot of their personalities, um, traits came from like them being left alone because they would use them to protect like herds of sheep from like wolves and bears. So they're very independent, and most of the breeds, even now, like in the States, they live full time outside on like ranches, on farms with the animals because they are happiest living outside. I have to like force my dogs in when it's snowing. They would sleep outside all night, truthfully. So I couldn't agree more with you, man. Sorry, that's an assumption. I don't know what gender you are, but um, yeah, I think it's like super immoral for people to have dogs like that in New York City in tiny apartments. Absolutely. Um, I 100% agree with you on that. Most dogs, for that matter. I mean, those little pocketbook accessory dogs don't care too much. But that's I'm completely with you. Okay, Nina. Let's find out what Nina's superpowers are, or secret strengths. Yeah, for anybody new, thank you all so much for finding the channel. Feel free to subscribe if you like. We do a live stream every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. If anybody wants a free phone reading, that's really why I started this show, because no one else seems to do that on YouTube. So I wanted to do something different. Just message me on Instagram. I can call you through the app. And thanks everybody for being here. All my readings are always free, but your donations keep this they keep this show alive. So that's right, nothing. Don't put me in a box. I don't have the most conventional views, but um, I might even consider snapping in one more button for you too. Okay. Where are you from, by the way? Okay. Nina, you still with us? One of my best friends growing up was his family is from the Philippines. My father's actually a photographer, and he told me that like the Philippines, Cambodia, Vietnam area, he said it's one of his favorite places that he's ever traveled in the world. I mean, he's been all over the world. I used to travel a lot with him. He actually just got back from Nicaragua a couple weeks ago. So, okay, Nina, let's find out what your secret superpowers are. I love doing these readings. So, um, secret powers, hidden strengths that we were born with, that we may or may not have fully tapped into, that will kind of help us, operate from our best self and like attract the most abundance and happiness in our life through our work, career, love, by really stepping into it. So that's why I'm pulling cards on. And if anybody wants to donate even a little bit, it means a lot. There's links in my video description. There's a couple ways to do it. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut. One of my oldest first subscribers mailed a check to my house with a really thoughtful letter this week, which was so sweet. Thank you, Debbie. She has the record for the largest donation to date. So, all right, Nina from the Philippines. What can we tell Nina? Love it. Beautiful, Nina. Nina, I feel like you're very self-aware. Like I don't think you rush into decisions. You seem like somebody who spends a lot of time in self-reflection. Um, Not so much like reflection on more your own like your own sense of self. Like just kind of like a really beautiful introspective energy. It's really It's really beautiful. I think you're somebody who doesn't mind being by yourself or like spending time alone. Um, I think you feel the most like yourself when you take time to like recharge. Um, are you with Nina? Are you in a relationship? Are you married? Frankly, Nina, you have to be in a relationship. If you're not, I'm getting a completely different message. But I just want to clarify before I keep going. Um, okay, that's what I thought. You have a lot of, I mean, Nina, you have a lot of sexual energy that I feel like whether you use it or not, that's completely different. Guys, if you have a lot of sexual energy, one, you don't have to use it. That's what I realized very recently. Um, Better late than never. But um, like a lot of like really like natural, like unused sexual energy, it's really potent for like creativity. Um, like I mean, when I stopped, I guess when I was more intentional about who I was sleeping with, rather than just looking to like fill a void. I mean that all of my energy like kind of um it started giving me more energy and creativity in other areas of my life. So that's another thing. Be careful with who you choose to sleep with because there's two people in the world, like people who take and give. So if you're having a lot of like I guess casual sexual interactions, some people need to have those because like they need the energy of someone else. And you might be somebody who you feel like drained or depleted because afterward. So, and if you're in a really beautiful, balanced relationship, it's an equal exchange, and that's really what I'm getting from you, Nina. I feel like you have a very like you live very harmoniously. Um, I mean, the lover's energy, Gemini energy is really beautiful. Like as a strength, I feel like you know how, like whoever you have like a connection with, you guys naturally can like you mirror people in like a really healthy way. Um, a really healthy way. I need one more card. Beautiful energy. You have to live, but do you live by water? You have to, like a river. Um, you have unbelievable foresight, Nina. Unbelievable. Like I feel like you're this the energy of being self-aware and reflective really allows you um it allows you to have really like well-tuned foresight. And you kind of have like okay, you kind of have like an explore like you kind of have like an explorer's kind of energy to you. Um like very passionate energy of um you definitely have like a leadership quality for sure, or like almost like a leadership quality with your family. Um, the reason I asked, and thank you for letting me know, so I can keep getting better. With the Three of Wands, I don't know, I just kind of got like this river energy popping out to me, the way that he was looking out. Um, I really feel like the balance of like all this healthy energy and like this creative aspect of you where you're really grounded. I think it's kind of rooted in whatever the dynamic is with your partner that you have, which is really nice. Mm. It's really beautiful. I think what the universe wants to tell you, step into your leadership energy more. Like step if you have, you're not somebody who rushes into something ever. So trust trust in trust in yourself. Trust in your partner. Like you're too self-aware to be, I guess, impulsive. That's really coming through strong. So like don't be afraid to really um like explore things that you haven't done before. Like expand your idea of your current life. Take whatever applies to that. I mean, Three of Wands is a card of expansion and growth, leadership, foresight, passion, creativity. Really beautiful cards though. Wow. Okay. Your relationship is definitely rooted in the middle of like your strengths. I feel like you guys together, that's where you guys get your strength from each other. Beautiful. I've never seen that come out before. It's very interesting. You guys really have like a strong connection, really strong connection. Like it's like you two complete each other and make each other like stronger, better. It's really nice. Um, yeah, I hope that was helpful. Okay, love that. Daisy, are you still with us? Sorry, I just read your comment, Zay. I wish I could show you guys my field out my window. It's sprawling. It's actually right there's the Hudson River is right next to my house. So you're so welcome, Nina. It's so lovely to have you here. It truly is. Yeah, please feel free to subscribe to the channel. We do a live stream every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's always different. We get people from all over the world calling. So, and if you or anybody else would ever like a private reading, just send me an email or a message. Guys, my contact is in my video description. So are ways to donate. So, okay. What should we do next? Is anybody, I know a couple people asked me to pull cards for them. I don't know if they're still here. What deck do I want to use next? I think I'm going to use this deck. I guess we could maybe try to do some general card pulls. I was going to do air signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Yeah, let's do that. All right, I think we're going to, you know what? We'll do Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Um, I could really use some coffee, I think. So then let's take, and we're at 2 hours already. I'm gonna take a quick little 10-minute break to go stretch and let my dogs out and get some make some coffee. And then we'll reconvene I think we can all take, maybe let's all take a screen break for 10 minutes. Hey Arvind, nice to meet you. Cancer, me too. I think we're gonna do. Does anybody have a preference on what sign, on what element? Everybody just say it, and whichever one gets the most votes. If I should do fire signs, air signs, I'll do those. Okay, so we got one for water, one for fire. Anybody else have a strong opinion? Okay, two for. Hey, Maddie. Okay, I think that's pretty. That feels like a majority. Maddie, great to see you. All right, fire it is, ladies. All right. Aries. What's the time? Aries, 1:51. Okay, Aries, sun, moon, rising, whatever comes out. Okay, Aries, sun, moon, rising. Arvid, we're gonna do fire. Excuse me, we're gonna do fire signs. I'd be happy to pull some cards for you. After we take a little intermission when I get back. I will say if you check back like a on the previous video in my live stream folder on my page, they're all timestamped. There is a Cancer reading there if you want to watch that as well. It should say water signs. I just did one a couple days ago, but I'm happy to pull some cards for you in a little bit. But okay, Aries, sun, moon, rising. Ooh, that just wanted to fly out. Okay. Is that really what I'm picking up on? All right, one more. What the fuck? All right, Aries placements, sun, moon, rising. You know, guys, if any of you have like lots of Aries placements outside of your three, it could resonate. Um, it seems like you have it's potentially an earth sign, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, slowly coming towards you, who wants like a stable relationship. They are so attracted to you. Like I almost feel like this Knight of Pentacles is literally about to run. um, he knows you. You're not aware of him though. He hasn't made himself known. You're showing up as the Empress, like somebody super sexy, magnetic, somebody like abundant. Um, be careful about pregnancy. Um, what the heck is this about? Can I get? This is very interesting. Okay, you're focused on working on yourself, like transforming yourself big time. Um, I actually think this might be the right person for you. Can I get one more? Oh yeah. Heavy air, guys, heavy air sign energy. Um, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. After the Lovers came out, um, clarified by the Queen of Swords. This is Gemini energy, by the way, and then this is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Taurus energy, by the way. I'm getting two messages. One, this person might have Queen of Swords characteristics that's going to make themselves known to you. Somebody you're not aware of. And they might not, they may not know you yet, but you definitely don't know this person. That's how it's, I don't want to say definite, but that's how it's coming off to me. Because you're not facing them. You're not aware of them. Let's leave it at that. This could be a really good connection. This could be a really good connection. Something really beautiful. Like, again, you have a ton of sexual energy. Like the Empress. She embodies all the queens. I mean, it's the energy of accepting love. This is like the sex card, sex symbol card. And so is this. I mean, look at the mountain. It's like very phallic, like a ton of sexual energy with this card too. This person may have Queen of Swords energy, as well as Knight of Pentacles energy. So the Queen of Swords is somebody who's like very witty, like very sharp. Definitely been through a lot of, she's been fucked over a lot in the past by a lot of people she trusts. But she's really intelligent, very honest, very blunt, but kind of in like a cute, like dark humor way. This person's also very grounded. I would be shocked if they don't have a pet. And if nothing is here, hopefully this person doesn't live in an apartment. Sorry, nothing. I had to give you a little bit of a hard time. Used to getting like entertaining others and turning them down. This could also simultaneously be telling me that you need to, regardless of what you're focused on, it seems like you're really focused on you, working really hard on your own like personal growth. The other message that I'm getting with this energy, and again, they both can and I believe do apply, be open to receiving this person. Like, be open to receiving this person, because this could be a really, really beautiful relationship. Really beautiful relationship. One more card for advice. Yeah. And it's going to take time, which is good. Guys, that's what a really beautiful, healthy relationship looks like. Like, good things take time to grow. But this card, they always do. Like, this card doesn't... Interesting. This card doesn't show up, and then nothing, and then the seeds never plant. Or the seeds never bloom. So, I think just go slow, give it time. And that's what this person's gonna do too. They're not gonna rush you. Like, they want to do it right. They don't cut... The Knight of Pentacles doesn't cut corners. But really good energy. This person's going to be really interesting. This is like a very dynamic person. Aries, I think this person's going to complement you very well with some of the qualities that they're like kind of showing me they have. Like kind of a grounded earth, like kind of really nice grounded earth energy. Somebody like very hardworking. And also somebody who's like just very straightforward and blunt. And also like, I think this person has a really good sense of humor. And I think as you get to know them more, you'll appreciate some of these kind of like little like um almost, I don't want to call them imperfections, but that's what make people special, you know? Like it's all like the little secret quirks that we get to find out about with people, like when we let them into our lives. Like that's what we really fall in love with people, you know? Not the way they look. It's like all those little, like the little imperfections. And I think you're really gonna like this person a lot the more you get to know them, and they're definitely gonna like you. That's for sure. Um, you guys are gonna have a really good thing, and the sex will stay fun. It won't get boring. Yes, Zay, we're doing fire signs. So that was Aries. All right, so we'll do Leo. And again, for anybody who didn't hear me say it earlier, I'm not a huge fan of telling you guys like, oh, it's gonna be this sign. I really don't believe in that unless it's really just like screaming in my face. When I see the energy, I think it's more significant telling you the type of qualities that they might like show themselves to have with you, as like a sign or synchronicity that this might be somebody, like might be the person that's showing up in your readings. um like whoever this guy or woman is coming in, this person's not going to be like overly emotional. Doesn't mean that they're emotionally blocked, but like they showed up in Queen of Swords and Knight of Pentacles energy. Like they're going to be realistic, hardworking, um, like intelligent, well spoken, honest, um, like good sense of humor. So like those are the qualities, you know. Like it's not this person's not going to show Knight of Cups energy the first week. You get what I'm saying? Pretty in Pink. I responded earlier to what you said. But did you not hear what I said earlier? Okay, let's do Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising. I don't think that's listen, you've been like I remember you. Don't take this the wrong way. I love you. That's not helpful. That's not a question you need to be looking at tarot for. Um, like we can all kind of if he's looking at your social media, he didn't answer. We don't have to like try to dig too deep into why. I'm sure he will though. But what if I tell you no? What if I say no, he's never going to respond again? What is that going to do for you? And that also just be really like disingenuous. I have no idea. I don't know what you said to him. You could have told him, "Hey, I love you." You could have said, "Hey, go fuck yourself." Like again, we have free will. It's the things we say that matter more. Like, so nobody should be telling you with no context whether or not he's going to text you back. And just be present. Be present. Stop hyperfixating on whether or not he will or won't. You have to detach from outcomes with things and just know like that things are meant for you and certain things aren't, you know? And don't take that the wrong way. I'm happy to pull cards for you on something, but that's not productive. And please know that I'm trying to say that from like a place of good intention, okay? Um, I mean, if you just wrote him yesterday, guys, we only get to enjoy dating somebody once, and then we're fucking married to them. So just enjoy it. Go with the flow. Stop rushing things. Stop hyperfixating on it. That's a bad energy to be in. And I've been there in the past, okay? Like, trust me, I'm not judging you, Pretty in Pink. I'm not judging you. But like when we get like super hyper fixated on like something, a person, what are they going to message me back? Even the most beautiful relationship is going to fail, okay? So like do you like enjoy like the slow process of getting to know somebody. And if he's somebody of substance, if that's what you're actually looking for, he will message you back, all right? And depending on what you said or what the dynamic is, if he isn't, that's the universe getting him out of your way. So don't try to force something that's not meant for you, okay? That's for everybody. That's how we get put on like bad self-fulfilling prophecies and like cycles that just repeat themselves with a lot of pain and like anxiety. So I mean, if he's viewing your social, he probably has some interest in you. I don't know what you said to him, but I can tell you as a man who's dated a lot of women, from my experience, if I really like someone or I'm really into them, I'm probably gonna talk to them regularly and not ignore their messages. Unless he's trying to play games. Again, I don't know what he said to you. So, and I don't speak on behalf of all males, but so no, you don't need to rewind. Okay, Leo. Sun, Moon, Rising. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising. One more shuffle. Okay. Okay. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising. Okay. Again, guys, I'm using a new deck. Second card out again is the Empress. Wow. Okay. Very contemplative, like introspective energy. I love it. It's really beautiful. Okay, Leo. One more, please. Really beautiful. I think you've decided to take a beat. Um, Leo, I think at one point you might have been a little too quick to try and chase what you perceived that you wanted, like in people specifically. Um, Again, I'm not telling you that you're like a chaser, but I think that maybe you were at times when you shouldn't have been. And I think you're really trying to change your perspective on your own self-image or your own, yeah, like you're trying to change your perspective on the way you view yourself and your worth inherently. The Hangman, the Empress, and the Four of Swords talk about like very beautiful, thoughtful, introspective energy. I think you're realizing like how like amazing you are. The Empress is magnetic. The Empress doesn't get up. Like she lets people come to her. She knows what her worth is. She knows that she's abundant. Like she knows that there's a lot of people who are interested in her, that need to prove their worth to her. I think you're changing your perspective on your own uh, value, in like a really beautiful, healthy way, like a very kind of like self love um healthy way. I mean, this is how we all should kind of be viewing ourselves. Um, that's how you attract the right person. It's really beautiful. Um, because I think that some of the people in your recent past, I don't think it's been great. I think you've had to work way too hard. Like, I think you've been treating other people like they're the Empress, and like you're like the Knight of like the Knight of Wands, Knight of Swords. Um, I think it's just been exhausting for you, and it hasn't really gotten you anywhere. Hey Jay, Dean, right? Good to see you again. I did, and I thought it was awesome. Um, what does this card mean? Hmm. Yeah, could be more clear. You really need to protect your boundaries, Empress slash Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising. You have to defend. You have to protect your boundaries, defend yourself, um, consistently. There's like a lot of passionate wand energy underneath this. Um, I think you really need to take some time to yourself, and really reflect on what you're looking for. And you need somebody that mirrors your values, because clearly you have a lot to offer. Clearly, the Hangman is all about shifting perspective. It's also an energy. It's kind of like a paradoxical energy, which is really quite beautiful. Very spiritual too, with the halo. You know, like it's almost like a suspension in time energy. Like sometimes if we're trying, like if we're really trying to move forward or like move something forward, sometimes the best thing to do is to not take a step forward at all. Be still. Um, you know, sometimes not doing anything is the best thing to do. Um, I mean, really beautiful energy. This is, I think, the most spiritual of the swords energies. And I mean, holy cow. Listen, staying in this energy is what's going to attract exactly what you want because you're not showing up as a queen, you're showing up as all of the queens combined with the empress. Like you're a very abundant person. Um whoever I'm talking to, I feel like doesn't like to wear shoes, by the way. I don't know, I just got that. Um One of you might have a flower tattoo. That was a weird message. Okay, Leo. All right, Sagittarius. And guys, then we're gonna take a quick 10-minute intermission. So I can go stretch. I can't stare at a screen without taking a break for more than 2 hours, but everybody who knows me knows that I have a lot of energy, so we can. I'm happy to stay on um, all night if we need to. So we frequently do 5 hour streams. But I am going to take a break, stretch, let my dogs out, get some coffee, um, and yeah, we'll reconvene after. But we're going to do Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising right now. So they really are in charcoal, and I genuinely appreciate the first comment you've ever contributed to my channel, being that. So, where are you chatting with us from? And great to meet you. I'm Stefan. All right, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. Maddie, sorry if you're still with me. I just read what you said. They have to have a job. Totally reasonable. I will say, like, to me, I just care that somebody's passionate about something and they have a direction. Like, listen, the world gets the best of us. People have um changes of heart. People go through like big transformations. There's a difference between going on a date with somebody and them saying, "Oh, I don't have a job. I live with my parents. I don't know what I like." There's no passion. There's nothing driving them. That's one thing. But like, I can tell you, like, when I quit my suit and tie like industry role, I mean, technically, I didn't have a job. I guess technically, I still don't. I consider this my job, even though it doesn't really pay anything. Um, for now, but it's I think it's all about perspective, and at the end of the day, it's what you're comfortable with, what you're looking for. There's nothing wrong with wanting a financially stable life with somebody, as long as it's rooted in something beyond that. That's how I feel. But I definitely got left on red a couple times when I was like talking to people through dating apps when I told them what I did. So, but that's okay. I think I needed a little bit of rejection for first time in my life. So, okay. I didn't yet, Sally. We're gonna do Sagittarius. Um, Actually, are you guys okay with me taking a break now? Because I really want to be super fresh for the Sagittarius reading. I think it'll be much better. Um, yeah, I definitely think I need to stretch. So if everybody's sorry to leave everybody like, um, oh, cool, me too in charcoal. I live in New York as well. I'm in Columbia County, like in the Hudson Valley, like an hour and a half north of New York City. Okay, thank you, everybody. All right, so we're gonna take a 10-minute break. I'll write in the chat in case somebody new pops up. And then we'll do Sagittarius, and then we'll continue doing readings. So, all right. Oh, I forgot. I can just do it here. Okay. All right, guys. I will see you all in a few. Everybody, take a screen break. Okay. You guys want to go out? Come on, let's go out. Let's go out. Come on. Good. Come on. Come on. Let's go out. Go ahead. Here we go. Come on. Want to go out? Okay, everybody, we're back. See if this light is charged. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We are back. Okay, so let's do Sagittarius. Sorry, that was a little over 10 minutes, but 35. Okay. Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever comes out. Sagittarius, whatever comes out. All right, one more shuffle. Sally, how's your week going? Okay, glad to hear it. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. All right, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising placements. Again with this card. Guys, we're getting this card so much today with every deck. Every one of my decks that I keep pulling. Okay. Okay. Sagittarius, this whatever connection that you've had recently or in the recent past, it's been feeling like a burden. Like it's not feeling like it used to. When especially just thinking about it, even if you're not with this person, um, this was obviously like the lovers doesn't come out for no reason, guys. Um, and you know, sometimes like a soul connection with somebody, like a really deep connection, doesn't work out. You know, we all have probably lived through that, and it's really sad. Um, Like a really beautiful connection takes a lot of growth and healing on both people's parts. Um, and I think that it's just kind of been weighing on you a lot. Um, I want to get one more for this last card. Okay. Ah, interesting. Okay. Ah, you've been you're trying to manifest the strength to walk away from this person. Um, I think you're trying to manifest the strength to just walk away from even like the whatever, even if you're not with them. Um, to just I think stop focusing on it, to drop the burdens. That's okay, Christy. Like that's sometimes that's healthy. Like that can help give us closure. Just because the ex calls doesn't mean we have to get back with them, guys. We broke up with them for a reason. Um, like it's one thing if you speak with them and they directly like answer for any like issues that were in the relationship previous, or they want to talk about it. Um, and if they don't, like if those don't come up, even like like problems that were both of your fault, like you and the person's fault, if those conversations don't come up, that's probably an indication that like maybe you should not get back with them. Like it's a lot of times you're gonna just be walking back into the same, like same old shit. So good, but I think that's great. Like that can actually really help us heal and move forward to be able to have those conversations. Um, but I think you're just looking for the strength to. It's not even the strength. You're just manifesting something new, a new beginning. That's what this card is. That's what it speaks to. Moving on, like trying to find a deeper meaning. Let's keep going. Wow. Okay. You're definitely trying to find a deeper meaning. It's interesting. The With this card, the moon was kind of speaking to me, and the next card out was the moon. Sometimes we don't always have to see everything in front of us. Like a lot of times we're not going to know what's in front of us. But the moon's all about like intuition, like sometimes just like intuitively knowing what the right choice is. Um, Interesting. Here you are, Sagittarius, showing up in your own reading. Beautiful. Sagittarius energy. That's confirmation you made the right choice for you to show up like that. Um, this is a card of balance, harmony, divine timing. Really beautiful energy. It's also telling me that what you don't see and what you're kind of walking away from, I mean, that is confirmation, big time. And it's also telling me something really good is going to come in. Um, why that? Okay. Why? I don't get that. Hmm. I don't think this person is very dependable. Um, I don't think that you saw like a real like material kind of. I don't think you saw like any level of real permanence in the situation with them. I see like this is gonna. I see some really nice things happening. Like this is a big part of community, like feeling part of something, celebration. It's really nice energy, togetherness. Hmm. One more, please. There it is. You're gonna find. I mean, you're gonna find somebody who brings this for you. The last card that came out was the Queen of Pentacles. Um, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. I actually suspect that the person in the past you didn't see as like a great father figure or mother figure. Um, you guys might have had like a strong connection. Um, but I think that they might have not been great with money. They felt ungrounded at times. Not necessarily like untrustworthy, but at the same time, like there wasn't a whole lot of you didn't have a whole lot of trust in them. Um, I actually think that you're gonna have somebody coming in the future soon. This Queen of Pentacles is everything that you haven't had. Somebody who's unbelievably resourceful, whether they have a lot or a little, super down to earth, super down to earth. This is like the embodiment of like motherly energy in a home setting. Um, and again, it could be a man, but like somebody who's super big hearted, nurturing, good with money, has money. Um, Somebody like abundant, somebody you could really see yourself having like a family with, somebody you can rely on. It's really nice. Um, let's see. What do we not see coming? Yeah. And expect more communication from this past person who may have air sign placements. They don't have to, but I actually think that you might be able to learn a great deal about yourself, um, or about like being more abundant, like helping. Like I think that there's things that you can learn from this new Queen of Pentacles that's coming in your life. Of course, Michelle. Really nice energy. What's the advice? Think good things are coming, guys. That's the advice. We close out old cycles, like Christy said, so we can make room for new ones. Don't look back, okay? The Wheel of Fortune, things, cycles come and go. Good things happen, bad things happen. This is telling me that you're starting over a new chapter, um, because you know what you're looking for, very, very much so. I think that's why you're bringing in somebody that kind of is more in line with what you're looking for. Really nice. Wheel of Fortune is big, big change in your life. That's good. Like really positive, um, positive change. Can also represent being in a good place financially too. So that's great to see. Um, I think this is going to be a fun month for you, with friends, people that you like hang out with, community. I think it's going to be a month of really good energy. You do need to make sure you're maintaining your like daily dose of endurance and strength for like the non-pleasantry stuff like with work. Um, but it's going to usher in somebody new coming in, so that's really nice to see. Okay, good reading, Sagittarius. Okay. I'm not sure who's still with us in chat. We can do more general signs if anybody would like. Um, okay. Hmm. Thanks, Christy. You are too. Um, okay. Any preferences, anyone, for next element sign? We did, Michelle. Aries was at 1 hour, 51 minutes. Sounds good. Let's do water signs. Okay. Let's do water signs, and then we'll do air. Unless there's a tiebreaker. Okay. All right. Air signs. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. All right, we'll start with Cancer. Okay, Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising. Should we do whatever comes out, or should we try to do whoever's in your energy? Let's do whatever comes out. Sometimes whoever's in your energy is kind of shitty. So, whatever comes out, near future, like present to near future energy. All right. And yeah, if anybody would like a private reading off air, just connect with me through email or on Instagram. I can always make time for you. Okay. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising. Burn some sage here. And if any of my lovely collective members would like a bundle of white dog taro sage, I have a ton of sage growing in my garden outside that I can't do anything with. So just let me know. I'd be happy to mail you guys some. Okay. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising. What's coming towards Cancer in the near future? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Can I get what's the deal with these two? Are these different people? Are these different people, Spirit? Um, even for yes, odd for no. Are these different people? Even for yes, odd for no. Okay. Ah, okay. Got it. All right, Cancer. I feel like you're getting a couple of stories. You're the first is this is you showing up in Emperor energy, like somebody who is actively trying to take inspired action towards whatever they're working on. It's somebody who's like a builder, a creator of sorts. Um, I need to get another. This is an interesting reading. I haven't got a reading like this before for Cancer. Okay, you Cancer, whoever I'm speaking to, this is the story. You are trying to build, create, um, really work hard towards something. Like you are sitting in Emperor energy, which tells me that you're in your power, you're on the right path. Um, it's been a challenge for sure. Um, the Eight of Swords clarified by the moon. You're feeling a little bit stuck. Um, not I'm not getting really horrible Eight of Swords energy. I think you're just feeling a little bit restricted because of what you don't like, because of the unknown of what you've been working towards. Um, like I think it's been a real challenge for you, despite you really like giving everything you have. With the Nine of Wands coming out, this is telling me that you're persevering through it. You're really working hard. Nine of Wands is a card of the universe telling you to keep going. Like you're almost there. Um, like keep going. If you've gone this far, don't stop now. Um, I think you have somebody coming in. Um, like after a period, you know what? This Eight of Swords moon energy I actually don't think is. I think you've kind of moved past it, or you're about to, like being in your own head about what's not seen. You have somebody coming in, Queen of Wands. Um, I actually think you have somebody coming in who really appreciates your imagination. The Queen of Wands is such a charismatic, like super beautiful, um, really self-assured person. Somebody who has kind of like an intuitive side. The Queen of Wands is like the life of every party, like very free spirited, super magnetic. Um, she's the life of the party. Without her, it's just a gathering. She makes a party a party. Great storyteller. I think that whatever you're doing, she's taken a notice to. I think she sees your ideas, like your creative aspects to what you've been working on. I think she wants to help you. The last card out was Two of Cups. This could be like a new partnership, a new relationship, a new connection. Let's get another. I can't tell if this is work or love. This is somebody who sees you. Wow. Ooh, what the heck? I was not expecting that. What is this card? All right, guys. That took a crazy turn. Let's rewind. All right, Cancer. I actually have never gotten a bad reading like this, but always a first. I think that this is somebody. This is kind of a. I'm getting now kind of a reversed Queen of Wands energy, unfortunately. Hmm. This might be somebody who has a couple options. Somebody who's kind of. This person likes you. They want to offer you a relationship. Because I think they see like a real future with you. This person, do not trust this person, Cancer. This person wants to come in, I think, like paint a picture like that's so not grounded in reality. I do think that they have strong feelings for you. They want to like I think they want to create this idea of this life that you guys could have together. This is what came out at the end. Seven of Swords. And it was clarified by the Three of Swords. This is such a strong message. This person is going to come in. This is like hidden dishonor. This person's going to come in and backstab you, like steal from you, ghost you, like disappear on you, betray you big time. Wow, I was not seeing that coming. This feels like somebody from your past. This feels like somebody from your past. This person has not changed at all. And if it's not somebody from your past, be aware. Reversed Queen of Wands is somebody who like cheats, who like manipulates people. She like talks shit. She's like an unsavory person. Like truthfully, guys, I've dated more reversed Queen of Wands than I care to admit. Not a good person. Super manipulative. Can kind of be like a little bit of a narcissist. Wow, this person really tricked me. Like this person really tricked me. Into thinking they were like this was like a good thing. What else do we need to know? This person wants to get you in your own head. Their plan is to literally come in, like sweep you off your feet, promise you a balanced relationship, talk about the future with you, like moving forward, and then they're just gonna fuck you over. I almost think that's their intention. That's their intention. And it's because I think you're in, it's because of the way that you are. I think you're just an emperor energy. You have to know this person, guys. You have to. This feels too unique of a situation. What's the advice? I don't even think we need advice. I've never gotten a bad message like this strong before with Cancer. Yeah. Don't worry. The spirit's got your back. Don't worry, this person's gonna get serious karma. If they're trying to plot against you and fuck you over, one, you'll know you're Cancer, you're intuitive. You'll know if what they're saying feels like it's grounded in something or if it's totally delusional. The seven of This card, on top of it being about like having options, like it's a card of like literally being detached from reality. This person might have a couple, like some mental health problems. Um, this could be divine intervention. Again, this is the karma card, so I think spirit knows what they're up to. This feels very strong. This person's gonna get karma big time. Yeah, and then comes in your real match, a Queen of Pentacles, somebody who's gonna be a good mother, somebody grounded, like somebody who is not detached from reality. The Queen of Pentacles is like the most grounded energy out there. Um, this Queen of Wands probably reversed. This is somebody who's very attractive. They might sleep around a lot. I actually think they keep a lot of options too, that they're hiding from you. I think they're hiding a lot of options from you. And this is Gemini energy, by the way, guys. And of course, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Guys, please don't live and die by the signs that come out, okay? Please don't. I mean, I've gotten the strongest confirmations in the past when I've done readings for myself about particular people, like beyond doubt, knowing who it is, and they show up in a completely different element energy. So, um, this is horrible. Look what they want to do to you. They literally want you have to know this person, Cancer signs. This person is jealous. This is ugh, what a shitty person. I'm sorry. Um, this person literally wants to promise you a relationship and then come in and literally like betray you, backstab you, like leave you heartbroken just to put you in your own head. It's like to take you down a peg. What the fuck? All right. But don't worry. Um, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Judgment has already been called on this person big time. So, and I'm sorry if that's not everybody's story. It is general. That's why I don't even like general readings. They're too broad. I feel like they don't really help. I think they just hurt a lot of times. Um, I've been there. It's like we want to make everything about us. Sometimes it is. Sometimes the universe wants us to see the same messages to speak to us and give us like warnings or insights, but um this is the last card that came out, Queen of Pentacles. I actually want to get one more on this queen. What else can you tell us about this uh man or woman in Queen of Pentacles energy that's good? Oh yeah. You guys they're gonna be very passionate about you, very adventurous. That's actually really nice to see. I like to see Queen of Pentacles and Knight of Wands representing somebody's energy. Very fiery, very passionate, um, very like adventurous spirit too. Super charming, confident, good parent, or will be an excellent parent. This is the embodiment of like matronly energy. Somebody who is gonna like take good care of your house, your mutual house, or their own home. Somebody who likes to be outside. Um, and you guys are going to have a really good relationship. They might have Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus placements, maybe Aries, Leo, Sagittarius placements, but wow, the universe is like pissed. I think it's so interesting that all those horrible cards, like the Seven of Swords, Three of Swords, Nine of Swords came out, then this card. Um, the universe knows what they're trying to do if they haven't tried it already. But this is somebody trying to enter your life and promise you something that's not real. And they're going to get it bad. So, okay. That was an interesting Cancer reading. Um, so much for not doing you and the person in your energy. I did try to say near future, so um, okay, let's do Pisces. We're at 3 hours 10 minutes. And then we're gonna we're gonna finish water signs, then we'll take some chat questions and free phone readings if anybody would like one. All my readings are always donation based, guys, so they really mean a lot to me. So if you'd like to donate for your chat question or reading, you can do so in the video description. There's a link there. So Zay, did you listen to I know you like early 90s metal. Did you ever listen to like hardcore punk music from the 90s? Like, do you remember Refused? I'm sure you do, but okay, Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising. All right, one more shuffle. I think I want to try to order some new tarot decks soon. I think I need one more. I'll send you some, Zay. Okay. I don't know them. Send them to me on Instagram. Okay, Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising. Hmm, I don't know that one. I all my decks are like rider weight themed, just different. All three of mine. I like using those just because I get really strong messages from any like rider weight illustrated decks. And as you guys know, I haven't been reading tarot since I was like 2 years old, like like all the other readers on YouTube. Um, so I also just prefer to use them. So, but I would love to get a new deck. I know soon we'll have some money to invest in the show. I can get a computer that's not um older than my past lives, and I'll get some more decks. So one thing at a time. Guys, oh my gosh, I just thought of this. Are you ready for this? One of my really close, actually, he's like one of my best friends. Actually, his girlfriend came on the show a while back. Her name's Carmen. So my friend Alec, when I was down there last, this is like totally legit too. Um, one of his distant relatives, like in his family tree, was the original illustrator of the Rider Waite Smith tarot deck in England. How crazy is that? That's so specific. Um, like that's one of his like distant relatives in his ancestry line. Crazy. Which kind of it kind of made sense. His family's like really old school, like England, like English roots. Um, Crazy though. I forget how he found out, but like it's like he explained it to me. Like they actually traced it back, like logically. Like it's not a question anymore. So pretty cool. So weird. Have you guys heard of the small world theory? It's kind of stupid, but I'm sure we've experienced it. It's like a theory where you can literally go anywhere in the world and you'll meet somebody. Of course, if you follow the signs and synchronicities, you'll meet somebody that you have some weird, like very straightforward connection with from like your hometown or wherever you're from. It actually used to happen to me all the time. Like I'd be like in Africa, um, and like I'd meet somebody. It just yeah. Actually, you want to hear small world theory? When I was in Israel surfing like a million years ago, um, I spent like a week with this guy who was like ex-military. Like 10 years go by since I went on the trip, and I just run into him at the supermarket in like the town that I grew up in upstate New York, just out of nowhere. So weird. Like apparently he met a girl who lived there, but like that's so specifically obscure. Um, right. That's right, Zay. Hmm. Okay. Pisces. I should probably. You know, I realized it probably pisses people off when I timestamp at 3:10 and then I talk for 7 minutes and don't do the sign. So let me write that down again. Okay, Pisces. Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising. Now until recent, now and recent future, Spirit. What can we show Pisces about what's coming toward them now, recent future? Okay. Damn. It's going to be one of those days, water signs. A lot of people trying to crawl back around. um, First three cards. Somebody from your past is coming towards you to try to like relitigate and reoffer you a new relationship. You're just completely apathetic or uninterested in it. Like they're trying to present it as like a new cup of love to you. I think just for like posterity, you're gonna hear them out because the Queen of Swords she'll always listen to what you have to say, everybody. But she'll cut you up, like she'll chop your head off if you come to her not correct. It's somebody from your past so clearly. I think they're gonna try to maybe like I think they're gonna try to suck you back in by like reminiscing, like almost not like gaslighting, but they're gonna be like, oh, remember when we took that trip together? Like they're gonna try to like romanticize and like get you kind of reflecting on some of the good memories. Doesn't seem like you're biting though. Yeah, you're not interested. You want to move forward towards something new. Um, Nothing old, only new. Okay. Okay. Cool. You have somebody new coming towards you, Pisces. Heavy earth energy. Heavy earth energy. Um, after after the Six of Swords, we got the Knight of Pentacles, the Hermit, which is Virgo energy, followed by the Page of Pentacles. Somebody very grounded, very slowly is coming towards you. Um, Kind of while you're in this like pensive, kind of solitary energy, and they're going to offer you something new. This is also a card of a new manifestation, which is really interesting. Um, I actually really like this energy. The Page of Pentacles, I actually think he's my favorite page, guys. There's a lot of really fun energy attached to him, of like prosperity, like some material abundance as well. Like the page actually has money. He like comes from money, believe it or not. That's kind of why he could be carefree. He's also somebody who like enjoys like he likes to live in the present. Very like happy-go-lucky, carefree. Kind of has like a spiritual element to him. I don't think he's fully matured into like his final form. Um, but he's not like a. This isn't like a shitty page energy. Um, Very interesting. This actually might even be you trying to like slowly figure out what it is that you're looking for. Can I get one more, Pisces? Okay. Pisces, this could also be you resisting like love currently to work on something that you perceive as stable or like a long-term plan for work. Um, like you're trying to like create like a solid, grounded, long-term plan for success and finances, and you've been taking a lot of time thinking it over in a really healthy way. And then all of a sudden, like things just start moving for you. Like you get a new opportunity, um, and all the hard work you're gonna like put in. This is like serious hard work. These are actually really nice energies to see. If this is not a person, and it can be both, take what applies. This is actually energy of like you really again being present, enjoying the process of learning, like not so much focused on the outcome, which is really interesting because you're taking the time to make a plan like with like the future in mind. And once you kind of have the plan in place, it's like you're kind of again detaching from the outcome and really just enjoying this new present energy of learning, working really, really hard. And the last card that came out is the Wheel of Fortune, which is like good energy. This is telling me that it's going to pay off for you financially in a huge way. This could also, again, be somebody new that you meet, and like working and like putting a lot of time into this relationship is going to be super prosperous and bring in like a new cycle. Hey, Nika, nice to meet you. I think you're new here. I'm Stefan. Yeah, I'd love to answer a question for you. We're just finishing up water signs. Um, Good energy, Pisces. I always, I never forget a face. So yeah, I do know that you're new. Um, okay, Good reading, Pisces. Let's leave it there. A lot of past people trying to show back up. All right, so we're going to do Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and then we'll take some chat questions. Nika, where are you chatting with us from? And yeah, for anybody new, we always do free phone readings on the show. That's really why I started this show every Thursday, Friday. We have live callers. If you're ever interested in getting a free phone reading on the show and coming on, just send me a message on Instagram. My handle's at the bottom on the text bar. I can call you through the Instagram app. Cool. I used to live in the South too. I live in New York now, but I lived in the South for like 12 years, so not in Tennessee, but I've been to Tennessee quite a few times. Okay. Oh wow. Zay, that's strange. Okay. Okay, Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising. I've never been to that specific town in Tennessee, Nika. But yeah, I Tennessee's definitely has its charm. Okay. Yeah, and great to have you. What's your sign, by the way, Nika? And Nika, all my readings will always be free on my show. They are donation based. Um, so I try to always provide like a free service so I can genuinely help other people because I know that we all don't have money for things like this. But if you'd like to leave a small donation, well, any size, for the reading, it's much appreciated. There's links in my video description. Um, so okay, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. Spirit, what's going on with Scorpio? What's coming towards Scorpio now and in the very near future? Thanks, Sally. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. All right, Scorpio. What's coming towards Scorpio now to very near future? Ooh, moon. Again with this card. Huh. That's pretty, wow. All right, I gotta get a couple more. Feels very, like, epic. Okay, what does this Four of Cups mean? Mm, heck. Oh my gosh. Okay. Scorpio, this is very strange. Guys, give me a second. I need to wrap my head. This is not like a message I've ever seen. There's like this really strange kind of like dichotomy of like good brings bad, brings good. It's really weird. Okay. I'm sorry, I need to pull another card. This is really confusing me. Okay. Can I get one more on this full energy? Okay, guys. First card out was the moon. Heavy water energy. Second card out, again, Four of Cups, different deck. I'm using a different deck than with Pisces and with Cancer. So we have the moon, the Four of Cups, and then the sun. Crazy. It's like there's an event that's gonna happen that's literally gonna go from a state of like what's not being seen, um, like what's hidden, to total clarity. Total clarity. Um, I'm so sorry. I mean, this would make sense because we were getting in the other two readings for the water signs. It's of course involving somebody from your past. Very clearly, hey buddy. Um, it's very strange. Um, I'm getting a couple messages. Um, After the Six of Cups, we have the World, which is huge, really good energy. Then the Three of Swords, which is under the sun. It's almost kind of like this, like positive energy that comes out of something horrible, like something really sad. Um, Guys, I think somebody from your past is going to come toward you to talk or expose something really, excuse my language, really fucked up that they did to you. and it's gonna like bring you complete like clarity um on everything that was never seen. um and I think the intention is to get back with you, but I think it's gonna like properly help you finish a chapter or close out a cycle, and start something new and prosperous. What's strange though is it's like something positive comes out of something really negative and sad. um which I guess is, I mean, that's how things work, like the flow of life, like the good and bad. But like this, what you're going to find out is really going to be, it's going to make you feel betrayed. Not so much, I mean, maybe heartbroken in the sense of like, how could you? Like, I trusted you. But it's more just like an energy of you really feeling betrayed by this person. But through that, and again, it's the universe letting you know, like, listen, like, there's highs and lows. Like, you got to ride the flow of life. That's what this card's about. Um, riding the ups and downs in a positive way. This is bringing in such a positive, like, as a result of this, and it kind of allowing you to like successfully complete a chapter or a cycle by getting all the clarity and information. It is ushering in the most beautiful, happy energy, like real confidence. The final two cards were the Chariot, which is Cancer energy. This is such great energy. And after that, we got the Four of Wands. It's you moving, just kind of moving forward very quickly to just total freedom, like happiness, celebration, excitement. This could also be like a new card too. Oh, sorry, I wasn't sure what my dog was doing. Like, it's not a new card, a new house. Like this could be a new home. It's a really, really happy energy. I feel like this truth, like the truth shall set you free. Um, it could also just be you turning them down. They might not say, because I'm not getting sword energy, which is like a message of truth. I think they're just somebody's coming back to offer you like a fake cup of love. And it's just gonna really fully like illuminate and shed light on this person in some way. It is imperative that you close out this cycle with this person who betrayed you and backstabbed you already, potentially too, that you're aware of. Um, but the Chariot and the Four of Wands, like with the last two cards, that's making me feel really good, guys. This was really strange. I'm gonna need to take a picture of this because I'm gonna be thinking about this reading all night. As you guys know, I'm not a, well, for anybody who's new, I'm not a finished product with tarot by any means. Um, okay, beautiful. This is a lot. The final card that came out. Three of Pentacles is a card of like mastery of something, like being recognized and even commissioned as a result of something that you're perceived to be amazing at. It's also an energy of collaboration, teamwork, people wanting to connect with you. Um, this is really good. This is really good energy. Um, I love this. Through this betrayal and heartbreak, it's really going to allow you to like to reap rewards. Like you're going to be reaping rewards um and moving forward. That's what the world card's all about. Hey Maria. Really beautiful energy. What's the advice, Spirit, for Scorpio? Okay. Go for it. Charge forward. Be passionate. Be self-confident. about what you're moving towards. The Chariot represents like the healthy part of our ego when it comes to like being confident and self-assured. It's going towards something with the expectation of victory, and it's not even the expectation, it is victory. Like it's getting what you're going towards, because you're going towards something like in the right intention, in the right mindset, from like the right place. Not from like an unhealthy, like, I guess, toxic place of your ego. um be passionate, be adventurous, take chances if you need to that feel safe, but really good energy. I mean, the Four of Wands and the Three of Pentacles here, I mean, talk about good vibes. I mean, this is such a happy card. I mean, it's such a good energy card. Like special events, celebration, like freedom, excitement. Again, it could represent a new house, new chapter of your life. It feels tied to something with money for sure, or recognition. Really good. That's cool, Sally. What kind of tiny home? Like building on land? Building small houses are actually pretty inexpensive. Good reading, Scorpio. Strange. Ah, okay, I can always go back and rewatch. I forgot to take a picture. Okay. So for anybody new, we did fire signs and water signs, and I'll go back and timestamp. Um, and now we can do some chat questions. If anybody wants a free phone reading, I'd love to have you on. All my readings are donation based. So if you appreciate what we're doing here and you want to donate, it means a lot to me. I don't think there's any other readers on YouTube that do free reading. So if you want to show your gratitude and leave a small donation, there's links to do so in the video description. I have PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, couple options. So, and it will also propel you to the front of the line for free questions. So, you're so welcome, Rachel. Nika, you still with us? Okay, Nika, what's your question? Maria, where are you chatting with us from, by the way? And great to meet you. I'm Stefan. We get the job at Red Cross Nursery. Maria, you still with us? Oh, cool. We're in Europe. Okay, so let's. Okay, so we'll get Nika. Nika, what's your question? And then we can do Maria. Oh, very cool. School. Actually, my ex-girlfriend that I was with for 10 years, um she's Norwegian. Her father was born in Norway. It's like at the top of my list for places I want to visit. Her father, his name was Ula, or Ola. He was from, you'll probably know the town. He's from like a tiny little tiny little town. It's like a fishing town called Boo. It's spelled Bud. Um, very Norwegian. Oh, cool. Okay, Nika, did you have a chat question, or else I'm gonna move on just because I can't hang on and wait. Yeah, I feel like Stefan is it's like an everywhere name. I actually think it's Scandinavian too. I'm Italian and Golden Retriever. Definitely not German or Norwegian. Okay, great, Nika. Let's see what we can pull for advice. And yeah, Maria, great to have you all the way from Norway. I think you're our second Norwegian White Dog Collective member. Hmm, gotcha. Okay, all right. What can we tell Nika? What does she need to know about love and career advice? Nika from Tennessee. I see it. Okay. What can we tell Nika? What advice can we give her? Okay. Nika from Tennessee. What can we tell Nika from Tennessee? Okay. Hmm. One more. Okay. Silk and Satin. I like that name. Very, very interesting. Nice to meet you, by the way. I think you're new here. I'm Stefan. And thanks for asking about the rules. I appreciate that. Um, we don't run too tight of a ship here. Um, yeah, if you'd like a free phone reading or if you have a chat question, feel free to ask it. Sometimes we get quite a few people asking in chat. Everything here is always donation based. So, um, yeah, my readings are always free on the show. So if you'd like to leave a small donation, that will put you on the front of the list for a reading. And again, we could do on the phone. If you'd like a free phone reading, or if anybody would, just send me a message on Instagram, the White Dog Tarot, and I can call you through the app on the show. If you're just looking for a chat question, you can ask, yeah, just ask away. We have a couple people in line. But yeah, donation based chat questions always get priority. So, and yeah, thanks for being here. Where are you chatting with us from? Okay, Nika. I live in New York, Maria, and this is Indiana. He's my little mascot on on my page. I actually have two. This big boy is like 150 pounds. Oh, cool. I used to live in North Carolina, in Greensboro. Nika, this advice is actually pretty clear, like from the universe here. And with the specific question that you asked about your friend Samara, first card out was Ace of Swords. Nika, speak your truth. Like, speak up. Like, be honest. Be forthright about what you're thinking. Always with people, guys. I always advocate for that. As helpful as tarot is, there's no substitute for just being open and honest with people about what we're thinking and feeling. Like, we can look up people's like secret feelings all day long, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day with, you know, if we're not really willing to do anything about it. So to answer your question, I absolutely would try to work things out with her. Without knowing any context, just speak your truth, but speak from like a place of good intention. And you know what? Regardless of how she receives it, be okay with that. Because if you do the right thing, you're honest, like you're truthful with people, whether they receive it well or not is irrelevant. Because you've done the right thing. You've done right by yourself. So that will give you your answer. And as far as with the job, this is actually really nice, Nika. You got the Magician. This is super powerful. This is telling me that you can really manifest. Hey, Michael, nice to meet you. And I'd be happy to answer your question in a second, because I love that question. This is telling me, Nika, you already have every tool. Like, you have everything within you already to manifest and like get the outcome for whatever you're working towards, like with work, with anything. Just remember, guys, manifesting isn't just hoping something happens. It's like knowing and like believing that it will and like it can happen, and also taking the steps to make it happen, like actually taking the action to make something happen. And when you have that mindset of knowing it's going to work out, knowing that what you're working towards will manifest for you, and actually working and taking the steps to do it, it absolutely will. This is really great energy. It was like a very direct answer to the questions you asked. The third card, I need to pull one more on and we'll move on. Ooh. Hey, Christy. Nika, be careful. I think you might have a tendency, and again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And for anybody new, if I'm not getting a strong message with chat questions, I'll let you know. I'm not going to make anything up. It's just not who I am. I think you might have a tendency to feel trapped, or like kind of like you're feeling powerless at times, or like restricted. Get out of your head about that. That's like a self-limiting belief. Okay, you're not, and it's going to prevent you from manifesting. But I think you actually have somebody coming in like really, really great. This is somebody who's got a ton of money, somebody who is very well off, like very grounded, very generous. This feels like somebody new coming in for you. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy, potentially. Somebody who might be a little bit older. But somebody like this is not going to come in until you get in the right mindset and out of this one. So I hope that was helpful, Nika. Yeah, thanks for everybody. Thanks to all the new faces for tuning in. I think we're seeing a lot of new people tonight. For anybody new, I'm Stefan. I started the show like a month and a half ago, and I really didn't even think we'd get like 50 subscribers. So I really appreciate everybody's support. We do a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, same time. We do free phone readings, free chat questions. Everything's donation based. I just wanted to kind of do like a different type of tarot show. You know, I just feel like everything I see is so boring. I mean, I'm so far from anything that I would consider like the most gifted reader compared to all the other readers I see on YouTube who have been reading cards since they're like 2 years old. But like honestly, my greatest fear seeing this magician is being like a reverse magician. It's like wasting my potential and my ability to help other people. And truthfully, for all like the amazing readers, and no offense meant, but like when I see these like really gifted readers who just do like you and whoever's in your energy's feelings, like love readings every day and nothing else, how's that helping anybody? How's that helping other people grow and like be their best self? Like I started this channel to, I mean, one, share about all the fucked up trauma that I've been through and that I had to grow from, and hopefully help other people get through it. You know, I really feel like everybody who like finds this channel is like an extension of me in some ways, or like mirrors things that I've been through. I can't tell you how often that happens when I mean, pretty much everybody I talk to, I feel like we've all, in a lot of ways, go through the same things just on different timelines. I mean, something that I'm really grateful for that makes this worth it for me, you know, because I do this for free. Um, it's like realizing like no matter where any of you guys are in the world, I mean, we're really not all so different. Like all the things we all go through, it's actually pretty beautiful, you know? I mean, for all the horrible things going on in our world, we're really not all so different. Um, so, and Michael, to answer your question, I really appreciate you asking. I know a couple of my collective who come here every week already know this about me. I actually named it White Dog because in November I had like a near death experience where I mean I came inches from my life from dying, getting hit by a car, and my 1.5 year old puppy Uma, she didn't make it. I jumped out of the way at the last second, and like a car hit her, like going like 50 miles an hour, and she like died in my arms. Um, and it was honestly one of the hardest things that I've ever had to go through. Um, it kind of set off like a whole series of really intense tower moments for me. Um, like in a week and a half's period, guys. um, I almost got hit by a car. I watched my dog die. Um, I found out that like the girl that I had been seeing was like cheating on me the whole time and married. Um, and truthfully, that's kind of how I like got led here. I know there's a lot there's a lot more to share, but um yeah, I mean my dog Uma dying, I mean it really kind of taught me a lot about what it is to like forgive yourself and really like forgive other people whether they deserve it or not. I was carrying around a lot of guilt for a lot of my life. Um and I'm really grateful to her for that. Um and Yeah, it took a long time to heal from a lot of the things I had to go through, but bye, Christy. Love you. Have fun. Good to see you. We do, Michael. That's what I'm trying to do here. I mean, I hope I can, you know, like, I mean, for anybody new, I'm 36. I spent most of my life like creating tower moments in other people's lives. Like a, I was not a great person um, in my 20s, and I always kind of just think about like the decisions that I used to make, and like I never tried to intentionally hurt people, but like the bad choices I used to make used to affect so many people. Um, like so many people. And, it just kind of made me think when I started this show, like, if you can make a choice and it can have such a negative effect on so many people that you come into contact with, like, imagine what doing something good for someone can do. Like, what kind of waves can that create in somebody's life? Like, I mean, I say this a lot, but like, guys, never like underestimate like the value of like what our words mean to people we know and don't know. Like the way that we act and the way we treat other people matters. Like, I mean, when was the last time any of us have had a horrible day? And like the smallest thing from like a stranger, it changes everything. Like it changes the course of our whole day. Um, so yeah, that's why I started this show. I didn't really think about the financial aspects of it. Um, I also left my like corporate suit and tie job, Michael, like that week that my dog died, and I found out that like I was in a fake relationship. Just because I felt called to do this. Um, and I definitely had a lot of friends stop talking to me. I mean, I went from like a job that I mean paid a lot of money. I mean, I was making over six figures. I was miserable. Um, to doing this for free, doing a tarot channel for free because I felt like this is what I needed to be doing. Like I was called to do this. Um, it took me so long to like break out of like really toxic attachments with people and things in my life. I mean, I used to have like a borderline sex addiction. I was so destructive, so destructive. Like I used to get into fights. I was just like a really unhappy person. And of course that would attract like mutually unhappy people who were dishonest. And yeah, and it took me a long time to heal from that. And I just think about how it felt to not have anybody to talk to when I was going through that, and like what it would have meant had I did. And I think about all the people out there who don't have anyone to talk to, and that's really why I started this show. So yeah, I guess that's the slightly long answer to why I named the channel White Dog Tarot. So yes, I named it after my dog Uma. I still have two more. And I guess in hindsight, three might have been too many, but and they're very big. Indiana's like 140 pounds, and Bodhi is a little bit more than that. So, hey, lovely Rose. I depends on what the yes no is. Um, thanks, Michael. It's okay though, man. It's I'm really grateful for everything that happened to me. Like it's the reason I am where I'm at. I feel like I feel the most like myself when I'm helping other people. Um, and who wants to pretend to be something they're not? Like that's so exhausting. Trying to like make other people happy and people please. Like I just can't really relate to that. Like relate to trying to be something that's not really who you are. You know. So anyway, Maria, let's see what I find out. Michael, where you chatting with us from? And it's great to meet you. My name's Stefan. For anybody new, a lot of new faces tonight. Silk and Satin. I lived in Greensboro, by the way, for like 5 years. and I'm in New York now. Okay, let's see what I can pull. I always get a little bit hesitant doing yes/no questions. It just kind of feels a little unethical. And I'm somebody who like that's very definitive, and I don't like to be disingenuine, you know. And it's hard for me to know, like I don't know, like it's hard. It's all depends on how you felt. Did you feel good about the interview? That's. I'll just pull. I'll see what comes out, Maria. Okay. If I don't get a strong message, I'll let you know. Um, yeah, guys, I'm not a psychic, and this isn't the channel where I'm gonna promise everybody that they're gonna win like $1 million or fall in love. Like that's you know, any channel that tells you that is maybe you should be a little weary of. That's not. We all know that's not how real life works, and I care a lot about the things I say to you guys. Like it's an integrity thing. So some things I just don't think are. It's my place to try to pull cards on. But let's see what comes out. Okay, Maria. Oh, cool, Austin. I love Texas. I actually used to live in California. I drove up. I've been to most states, but yeah, I drove through Texas a couple times. I still have my "Don't Mess with Texas" cut off T-shirt. Okay, Maria. Let's see. Okay, what can we tell Maria? Yeah, and for anybody new, while I'm shuffling for Maria, we did fire signs and water signs. I'll go back and timestamp. We do a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and they're always different. We get callers from like all around the world. And if anybody would ever like to be on the show, get a free reading, just send me a message on Instagram. The info's at the bottom of the screen. I can call you through the app. And I do offer private readings too. You can just email me or connect with me on Instagram. And I don't really put a time limit on them. I mean, I'm not a therapist where I say time's up. I just charge one price, and then we kind of, we just pull cards till we feel like we got it, the answers we're looking for. My readings are $45, the private ones. And again, I don't really put a time limit on them. Usually they run like an hour or two. Um, I don't know. I just kind of feel like when you charge per minute, it just feels very kind of like exploitative, which is not something I'm really interested in ever doing to anybody. So, um, but yeah, I know not everybody wants to come on the show, like be on air, and talk about what's going on in their life, which I completely understand. I will always be equally honest. Might lose me a couple subscribers, but I'm happy to always talk about what I've been through. I try to be very open about that. I've made a lot of mistakes. Okay. All right, Spirit, what can we tell Maria about the job that she applied for? Maria from Norway. All right. Maria, looks pretty damn good, girl. Okay. I pulled two cards. I got a very specific message. So, and again, I'm not judge, jury, and executioner, guys. I'll always give advice, and I'm always very thoughtful about what I say because I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver, as the saying goes. Um, this is as good as a card as we could ever hope for, Maria. Regarding your question about job, this is like a new offer, new job opportunity. Um, I mean, damn, that's a very strong message to get. If there's anything that's like new opportunity, new job, it's the Ace of Pentacles. Um, just complete side note, take care of yourself, okay? Like, rest. Stop over worrying about it. I sense that you're sometimes in your own head. Are you sleeping well? Do you sleep well? I feel like you're not sleeping well. Take the time to rest, rejuvenate, keep your head clear, like clear. Okay. Well, guys, insomnia is insomnia is our evil mistress. Okay, she is the evil mistress, insomnia. You need to take care of yourself because you're. Listen, what and I understand how you feel. I never sleep. I never sleep. Um, when I used to get panic, I used to get anxious. There's always a reason. So I think that's actually why this card's showing up. It's a card of taking time to reflect, go in. If you're ever feeling anxious, take a minute by yourself to think about why. Like, what's causing you anxiety? What can you do to help your like what can you do to maybe um resolve it? Is it something you can't control? Like, are you anxious about like an answer you haven't gotten? Guys, when we do things with good intention and put ourselves out there in like a truthful way and then detach from the outcome, that's what brings in abundance and happiness. So feel good about whatever the outcome is. Know that you tried your best and like you were honest, and take time to heal. We can't control everything in life. That's why it's important to detach and know that things are going to work out if we do it from the right place. Um, Maria, this is such a strong message. Guys, I hate chat questions because I get so sucked into it. I'm not good at this. Now I want to always pull a million cards and spend a lot of time doing chat questions with each person. And that's why I prefer phone readings, because the chat questions are kind of impersonal, which is so not me. No one's ever, it's something I've never been accused of. Maria, I'd love to help you talk to you more about this because I know how you're feeling and I used to deal with that a lot. Um, Listen, if you ever want to connect off air, I really would like to help you, and I feel like maybe I can. Okay. I don't know if you have Instagram or if you want to shoot me an email, but I really would like to help you. Um, really, yeah. For anybody new, I'm a triple water sign. I'm a Cancer Sun with double Scorpio. If anybody can wrap their head around that, so um, but yeah, I wish I could spend more time with you. But listen, there's things you can do about it. Okay. Um, Try to detach. All right. It's gonna go well. Okay, but you can't do right by yourself if you're not taking care of yourself. Okay. And just remember, anxiety, there's always a root cause, and there's things we can do. Okay. Wow. Holy shit. See what I mean? Sorry, excuse me. I'm trying to not be so foul mouthed. See what I mean, guys? We're all mirrors of each other. You guys are all extensions of me. So I'm so not surprised that your placement's almost identical to mine. Zay, I just realized that are you in a different time zone? I know that's probably like a ignorant question. Is it a different time zone where you are? Me too. Me too, my friend. Enough to last 2 lifetimes, multiple lives. Um, oh, you're Aquarius, Michael? Cool. Things are going to go well for you, Maria, but just remember it's your mindset. Um, Absolutely, silk and satin. I mean, with a name like that, I mean, I'm sure they won't even check your resume at Bed Bath and Beyond. No, stupid. Sorry. Um, do you have a nickname or a real name since you know mine? I don't even think Bed Bath and Beyond exists anymore. I think they went out of business. Um, okay. Yeah, and thank you guys all. It's actually the most new faces I've seen, I think, all day. We're actually just hitting like 4 hours, so guys, at like 5 hours, I start to get a little like energetically fried, but I usually do better if I take little 10-minute breaks to go like feel like a human being and um take my dogs out. I don't, yeah, this is usually the most I ever spend on my computer. Other than that, I'm outside, so hey, Catherine, nice to meet you. It is Home Goods. That's like a dangerous store. Every time I go in there, it's like I black out and I walk out with like a lot of lamps that I don't need. So, great to meet you though. Okay, okay, Janai. Did I say is it Janae or Janai? Janae. Okay. We're gonna pull a card for Janae. Um, and yeah, thank you guys all for being here. I'm Stefan. For anybody new, um, it really blows my mind how people find this channel. I started this show like a month and a half ago, guys. I didn't even think I get 50 subscribers, and I don't know anything about technology. My computer is like steam powered. It's like a million years old. I just, keep making videos and hope the right people find it. So, and it seems like it's working. Um, okay. All right, Janae, before I pull cards, guys, just give me 10 seconds. I need to go get refill my water. Um, I'm feeling like super dehydrated. I think it's because we've been doing a lot of reading. So I'm just gonna step off screen for like 10 seconds. Okay. Hmm. I mean, I still have a VHS player, and I'm 36. For anybody who might be trying to guess my age. Um, okay. All right, Janae, let's see what's going on. New employment. Janae, can I ask you a question? What makes you happy? How old are you? I sense that you're in your 20s, but that I'm not great at guessing age. Doesn't really matter. I think a good thing to ask, and we'll pull cards, but I know for me, it didn't matter how much I made. Like I'm somebody who needs to really feel like passionate and connected to what I'm doing, and for the longest time, I didn't think I did. I thought I could separate those two versions of myself, but it really didn't. I mean, it blew up in my face. I know everybody's different. I know money matters because we do live in a world where it's needed to survive. But um, one of my favorite things about the King of Wands that I really relate to, he's somebody whose life purpose and like his passion always need to be in alignment. Like his something he's passionate and like feels very strongly about always needs to be in alignment with like what he's doing for work. Um, or else he gets very like complacent. That's something that I really relate to a lot. But I know that regardless of what we're looking for, it's really easy to manifest um and do our best and be recognized, um and be productive and work our ass off if we care about what we're working towards. And I know you guys all know what I mean. Even if it think about like something even not work related, when we care about something, when it means something to us, it's so easy to put everything we have into it. So that's something that I really would implore everybody to try and pursue. Um, whatever that is. What do you do? What do you do, Janae? Hmm. All right. Um, let's pull some cards. Cool. That's a good job. Good for you. Yeah, let's get some advice. Maria, I didn't understand your questions. Your how many kids do you see I am? Okay. Can we get some advice for Janae, Spirit from North Carolina? Hmm. Love that. I can't answer that, Maria. Are you crazy? I'm not a psychic. Guys, we have free will, you know? Like anybody who's willing to tell you that, unless they're truly, truly gifted, is probably honestly that's super. I think it's irresponsible. It's also very arrogant and not genuine. I mean, to me, that's like a lack of accountability for what they tell you. Truly, and I feel like that's unfortunately a real problem with a lot of the people in this industry. Like just no concern for what they say, and it doesn't mean anything to them if they're wrong or not. It, especially if you're paying them money for a reading. Um, so I don't know how many kids you'll have. But as they say, don't put the proverbial cart before the horse, Maria. Okay. First card out, Janae. Seven of Pentacles. Beautiful energy. You seem to be somebody who's really patient. You planted good seeds. I could tell you do a good job at work. Um, whatever you've been like working on, you're getting better and it's growing. Like the intention you've put into what you do is will pay off. It might take a little bit. It's going to require patience. Can I get another card? I think so. One thing with this card in a career context, Janae, it's about going within, which is very interesting that I came out. I mean, after I was talking about thinking about what it is that makes you happy or passionate about. Um, this is telling me to really give it some thought what you want to plant and invest your seed, like your time into, like for your career. Um, this is a card of like literally it's a card of choices, like boldness, personal power, um, future plans. Very interesting. Um, what this is telling me, whatever you plant your seeds into, they will bloom for you. Um, but it starts with you figuring out and going within to determine what it is that's going to emotionally fill you up, and then taking action on it and being bold. Like, if you know that you're not super happy in this job, it costs you nothing to put yourself out there and apply to other things. Guys, we have gotten so comfortable in life settling for the bare minimum. And if we're unhappy, do you know what happens when we don't do anything about it? Nothing changes. You miss all the shots that you don't take. And I know that listen, something that we know is right for us, a lot of times it is scary. And there's nothing wrong with being like afraid of taking a chance on something that you care about. What's not okay is letting like fear and being afraid dictate the choices that you want to make with career, with a person, like not being able to walk away from somebody that doesn't treat you well. This is literally telling me that you have like I'm so not worried about you, Janae. You seem like a really like accountable person, um, who works hard, who is patient. We all get impatient, but this also indicates a direction change, which I find kind of interesting that you were inquiring about your current job with respect to something else. This is all about choices too. I think I think you should heavily at least explore your options, um, if you feel unsatisfied. And know that like it's gonna work out for you. It really is. That's very clear. I hope that was helpful. Oh, and it looks like Maria, you showed up in Janae's reading. You're gonna have 8 kids. I'm just kidding. Well, I can tell you guys, I have one 11-year-old daughter, and I'm tapped. So she's actually turning 12 on Monday. So I have like 6 months left of being cool. Um, you're so welcome, Janae. You're so welcome. All right, for everybody out there, focus on meeting the right person before you focus on the kids. Okay? That's Stefan advice. One thing that I learned from having a child very young, um, relationship, and this isn't a hot take, relationship dynamics change so much when you have a child. So, I mean, depending on what you're looking for, I mean, it's so important to have like us to have such a tight relationship with somebody before you meet them. Um, we get so many callers on this show who feel trapped in toxic relationships, because they have kids. And that's something that I'll never advocate for, because to me, it doesn't matter what you think you're doing right by the kids in some sense. If you have an unhealthy relationship, it's never going to be positive for a child. We can try to hide it as best we can, think we're doing right by them, but if we're not doing right by ourselves, um, how the hell can we do right by our kids? So, um, I didn't think I wanted one either, but my daughter definitely saved my life in some ways. She definitely made me grow up. Probably be in like jail or something had I not become a parent. So definitely used all my get out of jail free cards. Um, anyway, okay. You know what, guys? I think I'm gonna take a 10-minute intermission to go stretch and put my feet in the grass, and I have to let my dogs out. And then we'll keep going. So I have a lot of energy, so I can stream for like 6 hours. So, um, but yeah, I'm gonna take 10. Just reset my brain a little bit, and yeah, everybody take a screen break, please. Everybody take a screen break. Go stretch. Um, and I'll be back in 10. And then we can keep doing more chat questions. We can do phone readings. And yeah, for everybody new, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. We do a show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And if anybody wants to donate, somebody can be my first donation for the day. My readings are always free, but donations are really what like keep the show alive. You know, this is the work that I do. This is my job. So, you know, if you like what we're doing here, um, that's okay. You get a pass, Zay. Please feel free to donate. There's a couple ways to do it in the video description. Um, okay. I'm just going to leave a little note here. Okay. Okay, and I'll see you guys in a few. That's good, Janae. I like to hear that. That's good. Because I was a menace, trust me. Um, yeah. Stefan 8 months ago was not in a place to be giving anybody relationship advice or life advice. So but yeah, I mean it might be my Scorpio placements, but I mean honestly, I all my growth and like inner growth has always come from like a lot of pain um and trauma, like truthfully. I know there's people out there who go through growth in different ways. I certainly wish I had like an easier route in life, but that's where all my pain or all that's where all my inner growth comes from, like having to deal with like a lot of tower moments. So yeah, I mean, I you know, in Buddhism, like that's where they believe like growth comes from. I mean, it comes from suffering and pain. We can learn a lot about ourselves in our worst moments. Though some people can, a lot of people can't ever. So, anyway, okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna let my dogs out. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes, and we'll keep going. We'll take some more questions. So, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Zay. Thanks for the donation. You're such a sweetheart. You always donate. Okay, everybody, we're back. Um, so I think let's go like another 30 minutes and then I'm gonna call it. Because we're just almost at 5 hours. And I'm starving. So I have two Great Pyrenees, Catherine. Um, Indiana and Bodhi. Indiana's my little mascot. Actually, he's right here. Come here. Come here. He's very big. Here, you can say hi. Come here. It's Indy. He's actually as tall as me. I used to have three. If you were here for the story I shared about Uma. Um, and looks like okay. We have a couple of requests for phone readings. And Zay, I did see your message too. Let's see. Okay. Yes, I like big dogs. All my friends tell me that I have big dog energy. Um, okay. All right, so you know what? We're gonna get Zay on, because she's a sweetheart and she was kind enough to leave a donation. Minnie, how are you? No, I don't overwork. Well, maybe a little bit. I mean, Minnie, I have to transmute my sexual energy into something else, might as well be this. So, um, all right, so we're gonna get Zay on for a quick, and we're gonna only go to 9:30. And then I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do a day stream. Um, yeah. Well, it's great to see you. Zay had a quick work question, so we'll do a quick call. And yeah, everybody that's new, thank you so much. Yeah, Catherine, it's so great to meet you. I'm not sure if I asked you where you're chatting with us from. Sorry if I missed it. Yeah, and if anybody would like a private reading off air, just email me or send me a message on Instagram. I keep it very reasonable. I only charge $45. Um, and there's not really a time limit. So, yeah, always happy to make time for anybody. That's why I'm here. Okay, so let's get Zay on.
Hello.
Zay, how are you doing?
I'm doing better. How are you?
I'm good. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you as well.
Okay. And thank you so much for, you've been with me this whole 5 hour stream. So
yeah, I've just been like, studying, chilling, so
okay.
It's good in the background. It's good stuff.
So I know that you wanted to pull a couple quick cards for work. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, just debrief me real quick while I'm shuffling.
Yeah. All right. So you know the rundown, leasing agent in my building. It's very much an out of my comfort zone job. My boss can get like irate with me very easily, especially since I'm new. Like I'm the only new person really. Um,
Do you get
and
paid
sometimes I
for
just don't like the way I'm talked to.
do you get paid by the out? Like, how does the pay work for
Yeah, I
that?
get paid hourly, but there's also commission if I manage
Okay.
to sell an apartment. Yes.
So what
So
did you want to pull cards on regarding that?
I just want to see how it's gonna go this summer in general.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's like why I'm here pretty much. Needs a lot of help during the summer, and she
Yeah.
always emphasizes how like brutal it's gonna be. And I'm a little nervous because I'm all social, so it might be a lot.
Yeah.
I'm prepared, but you know.
Okay. And just remember, just a sidebar from your friend
Mhm.
Stefan, who's had a whole life of like sales and people facing jobs.
Mhm.
Listen, first impressions matter.
Right.
And I know, like, I mean, you're such a good person. And sometimes with
Mhm.
strangers, unfortunately, that's not enough. So whether you do it or not, I'm not making any assumptions. I just want to, like, a friendly reminder: be as professional looking as possible when you're meeting new people, because with a
Mhm.
job like that makes such a big difference with like comfort level with people, like, especially
Yeah.
strangers. You know,
Yeah.
when they're looking. So I'm not saying you don't do that, but just always keep that in mind. Um,
Mhm.
and be as personable as you can. I find that, asking them questions about themselves, like, keep it away from, it doesn't always have to be about the rental. Show them the place. You really want to build a rapport with them and let them know that you'll be there, like you're in the building with them if they need anything.
Yeah.
So that's huge. So let's pull some quick cards and see what we get.
All right. I appreciate the advice too.
Of course. Okay. All right. What can we tell Zay about what's on the horizon for work? I mean, we both know all the same cards are going to come out again, but
No,
I'm
I
just kidding.
cannot.
Actually, well, I guess we'll find out, but that'd be kind of hilarious.
So that would be scary.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. All right. Hey, Crystal. Okay. Spirit, what can we tell Zay about what's coming? What's on the horizon for work? Good to see you, Crystal. Hmm. That's weird. What the hell does that mean?
Uh-huh.
Um, okay, one more. Actually, can you just clarify this card? Okay. Um, one more. Of course, there he is, King of Swords. Of course. Um, I would make a joke and then the card would come out. Okay, be careful. Nothing to be, again, I'm not here to, like, create fear or anything.
Mhm.
But the Five of Swords came out, which is not great. That's kind of a card of like discord. It can be a card of like just
Mhm.
open, blatant dishonor or
Right.
self-interest. Um, be I think this might be, again, be on your game with work, because that way you're not creating any unintentional issues with your boss.
Okay.
Um, and it was clarified by a Knight of Pentacles. So again, just be steady and like focused with work. Like, don't try to cut corners. Don't try to do too much. again, it's about being grounded and balanced. And I think again that speaks to you taking care of yourself, so you can like be
Right.
focused on the right things. You know,
Yeah.
nobody does a good job at work if they're getting pulled in a million different directions with like
Mm.
with bullshit, like things that they don't need to be involved in. So stay grounded and focused with that, and it will play out. King of Swords. Let's see. I mean, I do like this. Oh, amazing. Um, and there again is another card that we just saw for you in your private reading. Ace of Cups. Um, so I actually really like this. You need to be in the King of Swords energy. Like be very well spoken. Like King of Swords is very articulate, ethical, intellectual. Like speaks very clearly. I think this is talking about your communication with work.
Mm.
So pay extra mind to the things you say and how you say things. Um, and um, developing trust with people is really important for work. Like, if all things are equal and there's three other places that someone's looking at and they're all the same price, if they felt like they trusted you the most and liked you the most, and you seem to be like the most forthright with them, and they know that like you live in the building, they're gonna go with you because at the end of the day, that matters how people view you. And with the Ace of Cups, um, because we're gearing this towards um, work, aces are good. I think this is actually gonna. I think this month actually it can look pretty good. I think if you again really embrace that energy, like the King of Swords energy of of how you're approaching people, I think it's going to bring in some good opportunities and some financial blessings. Um, I am a little bit concerned about that Five of Swords energy.
Right.
But again, I think, I mean, some of the big themes, and we can try to apply whatever resonates for you. Again, sometimes it's about operating in your own self or in someone's own self-interest. So if you're ever tempted to make a decision that's like unethical, or in your own self-interest, just don't do it, because it might
Okay.
backfire on you. And again, Knight of Pentacles is all about not cutting corners, being like thorough, hardworking, which is good. I mean, it's really good. Can I get one more card for advice? How the hell is that advice? What does that even mean? Okay, I mean, I got the moon.
What in the world?
Yeah. Sometimes I'm like, really, spirit? Like, you trying to be cheap? Like, you trying to be cheeky? It's okay. The obvious message is trust your intuition with how to proceed with things, especially with people. Like, make sure you're reading people. I know you listen well. Like, I know that about you. But let's see, one more. Interesting. That's advice. You got Judgment, which is a card of karma. Like,
What?
spiritual. The fuck? Okay. Listen, let's keep it simple. We don't have to make it too, like, existential here, because it's a pretty simple
Right.
question. Again, use your judgment to make good decisions. Like, that's the very clear message. Like, use your intuition, make clear decisions, that are not going to be super self-serving.
Mm.
And I mean, judgment, sometimes there's like, yeah, I think that's really what it's just telling me. Like, be discerning, use your judgment on things, like what's going to serve you, what's going to be productive. I think this advice might be more geared towards external factors outside of work. that could negatively affect your job. Because we tend to cut corners and not do things the right way. Um, like again, with I don't want to say too much. You know what I mean? Like when there's other things at play that we're not dealing with. So
Right.
just remember how karma works. And yeah, just do it. The Fool is a really good energy. It's the last card that came out. I mean, it's literally just taking a leap of faith, being happy, carefree. But it's pretty clear that if you just take this seriously with work, like you're knowledgeable, you're prepared, it's going to bring in like new opportunities and new blessings. So
Sounds good.
yeah. Okay, I like that message. That's pretty clear. Um, yeah, I mean, do you want to ask anything else? I think we'll try to keep it short because we.
Yeah, I think that's it for now.
Okay, great. Yeah, this was good. I'm glad we got you on, Zay.
Yeah, I'm glad I can be on again.
Yeah, and much love. You know I love you. And yeah, thank you for staying on the stream with me and donating to the channel so much. You're the
Of
best.
course.
Yeah, and have a good. Oh, please send me that band too that you
Oh, yes,
mentioned.
I will. I will.
Okay. All right. Bye, Zay.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Zay. We love Zay. Guys, Zay is so cool. She's my new friend. Um, okay. What do we got here? Hey, Sky Blessings. Good to see you again. Oh, thank you, Sally. Very kind of you. All right, Crystal, let's see if we can try to figure something out for you. Sure. Is this a different guy or is this the same one that you work with? The same guy? Different. Okay. What's his name? Good, because I was about to yell at you. What's his name? It'll help me a little bit. See if I get a clear message. All right. Okay. It's a cool name. All right. Let's see what we can pick up. Got it. All right. Yeah, let's see if I can pick up anything on him. And I'm Crystal, I love you. I'm trusting that this is an upstanding guy and you're using good judgment on who you're targeting. Okay. Okay. What can we tell Crystal about this guy Dakota Spirit? Okay. What are Dakota's feelings towards Crystal? How does he feel about Crystal? How does he feel about Crystal? Ooh, he likes you. He likes you. He fucking likes you. Excuse my language. What are his intentions? What are his real intentions? All right, Crystal. I know it's been a while. Hang up that nun robe. I think you're gonna get laid. His intentions are to passionately come towards you and throw it down. He really likes you, though. I would be a little worried if this popped out with intentions and his feelings were like questionable. His intentions are to come towards you like passionately. And he has really strong emotions for you, which is good. This is like the most emotional queen. This is the card, like the biggest cup. I mean, I asked about his feelings, I got a cup. I asked about his intentions, I got wands, which is action, passion. That's good. Very clear message channeling for my friend Crystal in Kentucky, right? It's where you are. What are his future actions? I don't even, honestly, this is such a clear message. I'm almost doubting it. Like, I almost don't even want to tell you this. Okay, Crystal, remember, we have free will. Even the most beautiful, perfect things, we can still fuck up, everybody. Okay? So if we're unhealed and we get clingy, or we're not honest or genuine, we can ruin beautiful things. You know what his future actions are? To marry you. That's right, Catherine. This couldn't have been a more clear. I couldn't possibly have a more clear message to the three questions I asked. His intentions, if it's not to marry you, his future actions, yeah. His future actions are to get married. Presumably, it seems like to you. This guy's name looks like it would be Dakota. Crystal, be open with him when the conversation happens. And do you remember what I told you? Like, listen, it's easy to miss this and assume everybody's on the same page as us always. Be clear about what your intention, about what you're looking for, and ask what he's looking for. Ask what, like, are things that he values in a relationship. But especially older people, well, any age, you know, it's important to know what people's value, like core values are. And when you ask somebody that and they can't answer it, that's a fucking red flag. Excuse my language. Took me a long time to figure that out. So make sure you know what you're looking for in a person. I told you that already. Whether it's him or not. Because Crystal, this is just how he feels about you. Like this again, I'm not saying this is him. This could be like, this guy could be a piece of shit. Excuse my language. And he just has a lot of emotions, passion, and he wants to marry you. This says nothing about his character. It tells me a little bit, actually, that he at least... I think he's relatively in alignment with his emotions and feelings. Like, he doesn't seem all over the place mentally. But be clear about what you're looking for and what you like, what you value in a relationship. And it's okay to ask him, okay? Like, it honestly will give you power, and he'll know that, like, you're not to be messed with. Like, make him work for your, like, you know, make him prove himself to you. Okay, that's really important. I know we get excited about stuff. It's very attractive. One, to like know boundaries. And go slow. Okay, we only get to date somebody once, and then that's it. Okay, so enjoy it. Don't rush it. Okay, just enjoy it. He likes you. He wants to marry you, presumably. Yeah, it is too soon, but I'm not saying he's going to propose to you tomorrow. Future actions. This, okay, what this tells me is when this guy thinks about his future, I get a card that indicates that he is. That's healthy. I'm not saying he wants to marry you, but this guy knows what he wants for his life. His future plans, he sees himself being married, being committed. Doesn't have to be marriage. This guy wants he wants a committed relationship with somebody. That's his ultimate goal. Okay? It's not like I got this for his intentions, and then for future actions, I got like the Seven of Swords, okay? Um, so, hey, listen, if you can't handle the heat, I mean, you're asking me to pry into somebody's like deepest, truest emotions, which is a slippery slope, okay? I just want to make sure he's not going to hurt you. That's the only reason I'm doing this, because I like you. I just wanted to make sure I didn't see any like questionable like motives. This guy seems good. Just be, again, go slow, just chill. Like be upfront with what you want. Ask him what he wants. There's no rush. He obviously likes you, so you don't need to prove anything to him. Like you be in control. You be the boss. All right? And don't sleep with him the first time you guys hang out. Okay? Maybe even the second. All right? Or you don't have to take my advice. But okay. Love you. Thank you, Crystal. All right, guys. Good reading. Let's see. Anybody else have a chat question? Or I could do a very quick phone reading. I think I'm gonna go for like another 20 minutes here. That sounded dirty. Sorry. And then I think we're gonna call it because we'll then be close to 6 hours. But thank you guys all so much. If you're new, please feel free to like and subscribe to the channel. Like, and if anybody would like to donate, there's a couple ways to do that in the video description. That really means a lot to me. That's how the show stays alive. So, well, again, just go slow. Just be genuine, okay? Don't rush it. Don't let anxiety or any past relationship stuff creep in, okay? We can mess up good relationships with our insecurities. Just go with the flow. Trust it. Let it unfold naturally. Enjoy the present moment, getting to know him, okay? That's what it's about, okay? Don't get in your own head about what's going to happen, this or that. Just enjoy getting to know him. And again, set healthy boundaries so you can have a good relationship, okay? I'm serious. I know you're like me. I know you probably haven't had many healthy relationships, if any. I just started my first healthy relationship ever, okay? And I can tell you it's like night and day. And if you're only used to being in toxic situations, a healthy relationship feels weird at first. um, so, okay? Ask important questions when you're getting to know somebody, like, okay? Again, when we want a new relationship, I know that a lot of times we get swept off our feet by like how attractive somebody is. which I get, I completely understand. It's important that you know what's important to you and what you value in a partner before you can have a relationship with somebody, okay? And that's not like, I'm not trying to give anybody like shallow advice here. The reason you do that is so you can have like the respect and boundaries when you get a red flag from somebody early on, or whatever the case is, to know that they're not right for you and you don't stay in a bad fucking relationship that you know is going to end bad and be toxic and unhealthy, and not good for you. That's why we do that, okay? Like, and they don't have to have the same values as us. To me, it's important that they just have some. They understand what they want, what's important to them, you know? Like, to me, some like things that I really value are balance in a relationship, feeling like there's an equal give and take, and it doesn't just have to be financial. Balance can be anything, but it feels reciprocated. Um, you know, sometimes we have a relationship with somebody, one person works, one person doesn't. It's about feeling like there's a mutual contribution. It's not one-sided. Like, two, feeling like a real friendship with somebody is, again, these are just mine. Feeling like a real friendship with somebody, like friendship is a core value of mine. And I can't, Stefan 3 years ago would be like rolling over in his early grave hearing me say that. But it's true because um, no matter how much sexual energy or vigor that you may have, I mean, if you want to be with somebody long term, ultimately, once like the spark, initial new relationship spark wears off, you want to enjoy spending time with somebody. That's somebody you have to spend a lot of time with. There needs to be more than a sexual connection. There has to be, you know, openness and like thoughtfulness is also really important to me too. And I know that's broad, but like thoughtful of the other person's feelings, like of what their beliefs are, because you're always going to have different opinions than someone. So it's important that you're with somebody that you, well, I think it is that I can be with somebody where I can have like, I guess, healthy disagreements with, and it's not like, doesn't turn into a huge fight. So know what you want in somebody. Truthfully, I think when you say honesty, I mean, that's of course very valid, especially if you've been lied to, like I have. But to me, that's kind of like par for the course. It's a, you know, it's that's the least we expect in a relationship. Of course you want honesty. You shouldn't even have to say that. And make sure the things that you want that are important to you, those are things that you give other people, even if like even if it's not something that they are looking for. You know, otherwise, I mean, take a long look at yourself and maybe go back to the drawing board on sounds like you have more work to do. But if the things that are important to you, you don't consistently give people, you might not have a lot to stand on to call those values of your own. So, um, aw, thanks, Crystal. I love being a woman's first good read ever. And be careful about who we get readings from, guys. Um, it's like with any industry. You know, there's people who are so talented with the work that they do in any field. Doesn't mean that they're like ethically using their power, like their gifts. Um, and some people just don't really have, some people just don't really care or have intention for what they're trying to do, especially if there's money involved. So just because you're getting advice from a reader doesn't mean that it's always going to be the right advice. Doesn't even mean they're qualified to give you advice. And be careful again with like asking essentially strangers really important things about your future. Again, I mean, I'm not a psychic. I'm open to the idea that they exist because I've met people who have some real gifts. You know, I'm not a psychic. I frequently have dreams that seem to come true, which is a conversation for another day. But like, be thoughtful about what you're trying to get, and be thoughtful about who you're trying to get information from. Okay. No one has any business telling you how many kids you should have, or like, you know what I mean. And okay, take whatever you guys want from that. Okay. The more I get into tarot, the more frustrated and like really bummed out I get seeing all the other readers, like how they seem to operate on YouTube. I mean, makes me question what people are really trying to do, like what their intentions are. Is it just to make a living? There's nothing wrong with that, but this is like an industry where people like really look for genuine guidance. Like, that's like a big responsibility, and a lot of people are not in a position to give anybody advice. All right. um I mean, I'm not a finished product at all, but it is tough to really like be healed and feel healed from pain and trauma. And you know, just because you can read cards doesn't mean you're equipped to give somebody advice, like real advice. So, and I'll never tell anybody what to do. That's not my place. I could just tell you what I've been through experience wise and share what helped for me and what I did to get through it. So, yeah. But good for you, Crystal. You deserve it. I know you've been patient. I know you've been single a long time. I'm much more in favor of you seeing where this goes than than opening up a like Pandora's box with an employee, like somebody you work with. So, okay. What time? Okay. Um, I think I'm gonna call it. Does anybody have a quick chat question for me um before we call it for the evening? And anybody watching, if anybody wants a private reading off air this evening, I don't sleep, so unless I'm really, really faded, I'm happy to make time for you later this evening if anybody wants an off air reading, like one on one. We could do like FaceTime, phone, whatever you like. So just email me or shoot me a message on Instagram. And thanks to anybody who's watching. Catherine, have a great night. It was so lovely to meet you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Can't wait to see you back here soon. Okay. Well, I think maybe this is a good place to call it. Um, I think it seems like we're at the end here with chat questions. Um, so I am going to try to do a stream tomorrow. That's my goal. So yeah, thank you everybody. Thanks for watching my 5.5 hour stream. If anybody wants a private reading off air tonight, just reach out to me through email or chat. Usually they're about $45 and it's kind of open-ended time. Usually goes like an hour or two. So, and for anybody who's just tuning in, before I sign off, I think I have a little bit more gas in my tank for one more chat question. If anybody wants me to pull cards. Good night, Zay. Love you. You're so welcome. Right back at you. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you all again, and thanks to everybody new. Really means a lot. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon. For some more calls and questions. So